This is to be confirmed, but I would bet Blizzard do not reset honor and marks going into Wrath this time around. This means you should be able to farm out the honor cap of 75,000, as well as collecting as many battleground marks as you possibly can, which you will then be able to turn in at a new vendor during the Wrath pre-patch for honor as well. Side note about battleground marks, they stop being a currency for the majority of PvP items, including the PvP mounts. If you have lots of marks at the moment, it may be worth grinding out the rest to buy the Black War Tiger or whichever other one you may want, because when the pre-patch drops, they're gonna cost 50,000 honor instead, which might take you longer to get. Also, you can buy the level 60 rank 14 gear for only a couple marks each. I completely forgot about this. That's a little easier than the rank 14 grind was. All the same, whilst you will be ahead if you prepare honor in advance, honor gains are hugely improved in Wrath compared to TBC, and the Savage Gladiator blue gear you're gonna start off with cost a ton of points as well. So all in all, you will be ahead, and if you're a hardcore PvPer, you'll probably want to look into it, but not enormously so. Next up, probably one of my least favorite things to talk about in Classic, weapon skill. I legitimately can't wait for this stat to be removed from the game. Seriously, what are the weapon trainers even for? You go to them to learn how to use a weapon, and then you have to take that weapon that apparently they've taught you how to use, and then go out into the world and learn how to use it yourself. Can I just give them 1,000 gold and they max my weapon skill for me? There we go, new gold sync idea. Have like Wrath happens. This goes for rogues more so than any other class.
did that fucking reset? Elgato V3. Okay. Daddy got it. Daddy got it sorted. Fucking programs. There it is. Yeah, so what happened is that the program that links, it's called Wavelink, it goes with my Elgato microphone. It was not registering with the OBS, and OBS desynced it from, desynced it basically. So basically there was like, you know, a technical issue that one was not reading from the other, and that's pretty much what it was. Anyway, let's go back. I'm going to do this from the beginning, but ignore the loading screen countdown because I want this professional. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you are very welcome to this 2-year anniversary of Stay for the Titty. Or is it Stay for the Titty? Or is it maybe Come for the Titty? I'm not too sure right now. But it is Come for the Titty, Stay for the Personality. And you're very welcome to join me tonight. And I'm glad you are here as well. Coming back just after a bit of a week and a half break after being on holiday for a little bit. So, you know. Now my throat is still a little bit off. You might tell, you might be able to tell in my voice, but it's fine. It's just slightly off. But I'm sure it will be fine. Come on the titty, maybe. There might be lots of different reasons to come on the titties. But we are here, people. We are absolutely here. So you are very welcome to join me tonight for Stay for the Titty. And also Stay for the Personality. Come for the titty. And come on the personality. Come with the personality. I don't even know where I'm going with this. Now, in saying that, although it is the 2-year anniversary, thanks Chaos, by the way, for pointing that out. I didn't actually think it was today. I actually thought it was, I think I was getting mixed up with the test stream. So I think it was that. So I was actually going to celebrate it on the Sunday. I actually got my own dates mixed up, but you kept on top of it, so good man Chaos. So I was going to actually celebrate it on Sunday, not today, which is actually the 2 years. And Evil Dark Lady is saying she's been subscribed for exactly 2 years to this date. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that absolutely fantastic? Now, I know I haven't been here for 2 years. I haven't been on Twitch for 2 years because we did have a couple of months break. Particularly in 2021, I took about 4 months, or if not a little bit more than 4 months break due to moving city. So there actually was a period of time between August and November that I actually was not streaming at all. And of course, with bits of holidays here and there, I haven't been able to obviously stream one on those holidays. Now this year in 2022, although I went to Miami, I did try to do some sort of stream, although it was completely nowhere near the quality of streams that we would have been used to and are now accustomed to on this channel. So absolutely, we have had we had absolutely had our highs and we have had our lows, and the channel and even the layout, the background, all that has changed a bit over the past 2 years, and including different elements and all that too, added extra things over time and more things to come, of course, to mark the 2nd anniversary. So I will be properly celebrating the anniversary on the next stream. We will celebrate it this stream. But definitely on the Sunday, my throat will be a lot better. Now it's just actually, I should take another tablet. I will take another tablet. Excuse me. Now, if I get a random cough here and there, don't worry about it. It's just my voice. I'm just dying. Don't worry about it. I'm just dying. If you hear me coughing a little bit and I pass out on stream, don't worry. I'm just dead. It's okay. Don't worry. I'll be fine. This is death. Death. I laugh in the face of death. But seriously though, if you do, hear me coughing a little bit and my voice seems a little bit off, just make sure that I drink water, start shouting at me, and take my medicines and stuff. So although I'm not sick. It's just my voice is still a little bit off due to all the roaring and late nights and partying. Yeah, and absolutely chatting for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours on end. So literally, yesterday, I talked for a total of a couple of minutes. And that was on voice messages, you know? That's literally how much I talked yesterday. Because I did not want to talk to people. I did not want to see people. I needed a day of just me. Just watching YouTube, playing computer games, and just like catching up on things that did not require me to use my voice. So yeah, I've been avoiding people like I was avoiding the plague. So yeah, that's where we are. We don't want to hurt you, Kid Mime. Casually dies. Casually dying implies the existence of competitive dying. True. Can we make dying a sport? Like, but then again, what's the reward? Because if we die, then how can we be rewarded? Yeah, we could be rewarded with like a plaque or something, but that's not really going to do us much good in the afterlife, right? Provided that there is an afterlife, you know, who knows? We can only live in hope or faith, whatever you want to call it. But let's not go down that rabbit hole. Although we do get lost in rabbit holes from time to time on this program, we don't want to go down this what happens after we die topic, because we just don't know. That's called Republican states legislation. So guys, big thank you as well to everyone who has said happy anniversary and congratulations and all that. So much appreciated. And for those, of course, who stuck around in the first 5 minutes where my microphone program was having a little bit of an issue. So let me start by saying a big hello to Nebe, to Evil Dark Lady, Mike's Reverie. These are all the people who've chatted since the show began. If you want to be included in my shoutouts, then definitely please speak up before I get down to the end of this chat. Laxavis, Chaos, of course, Get Bent LA, Frederico, Mikey820, Robohound, Merdula from Turkey, of course. And is that everybody? Yo hey, of course, got in there as well. Victorious, all welcoming, absolutely. Get Bent says something else apparently has been desynced. Jester Jax J, happy anniversary. Cheers to great games and great muscles. Now guys, we're going to celebrate this anniversary not only a little bit today, but more so, as I said, on the Sunday. And I have a surprise in store for the Sunday. And particularly maybe even next week as well. But I cannot say any more right now. But particularly next week, I'm sure. So, shh. And also, who else do we have? Furry Maru, I hope you can. Yes, I'm a lot cooler now, Furry Maru, that we're back, that I'm back in Ireland, absolutely. King Hades, welcome. And also Glamorous Nightmare is very happy I am back. Rambo Lee Striker, bringing up all the love hearts, all those lovely purple love hearts in the chat as well. So thank you, all of you, for sending a quick hello or any of your questions for the starting couple of minutes of the program. So you are very, very welcome here this evening. Surprise bottomless streaming. Oh, well, I could do a stream like that, but it could not be on this particular platform, you know? Now, just before I go any further, let me start the Stream Raiders. Now, I do notice, just to draw people's attention to the Stream Raiders, just going to take a moment, and then I'm going to go on to the redemptions before I go back to your chats. So, oh, it's not appearing. Next one. That's the one. I clicked on the goddamn wrong link. So, apparently, there's a brand new event, limited time event, as they all are. So we'll get multiple of these battles every single day that we are streaming, of course. So if you want to take part in the brand new event called Raidhalla, I wonder, is it Raidhalla like Valhalla, Viking themed, Norse? Because in September, God of War Ragnarok is going to be released, and I'm sure there's no connection, you know? They're not hyping it up or anything, you know? But look, we have a brand new event starting over on Stream Raiders, which we'll get through. We can get some event badges, we can get some more legendary scrolls, and we can also get lots of new... ooh, that bear looks really cool. Ooh, and I like this guy too, this captain slot. Ooh, I like this. So yes, so this sounds pretty cool. So let's get going on that for tonight. So let's enter the brand new event. This is what we're looking at. We have new quests. I'd imagine on the store there's probably a free is there a freebie? There's usually like a free token or free something. No, I don't see it right now, but okay. Let's just start off with the first battle of today over on Stream Raiders, and then we'll continue from there, okay? I'd say it is a huge reference, like 99.9, like Freyja, like even this Freyja statues here. So there's brand new mechanics introduced during this as well. Lots of kind of Viking themed looking dudes as well here. These Ragnarok Slayers, these Ragnarok Guardians, these champions. So definitely very, very Viking themed. I think I'm going to really enjoy this event. I just love Vikings, and a very special person in my life always calls me a Viking. It's like my teddy bear Viking. So I guess as an Irish man, I do have similarities of the Vikings, because of course the Vikings have there definitely has been influence in the northern side of Europe and in the western side as well. From the Vikings in particular. So yeah, we got some Viking features without a goddamn doubt, including our names. Our surnames are derived from a lot of Viking origins too, particularly in Ireland. Like any of the Gaelic languages, really, we have a lot of Viking inspired names. So there we go. So to start off the first quest for tonight, for anyone who wants to play Stream Raiders, I'll place down those battle plans, and you can follow them as you wish. And the quests seem to be pretty straightforward. Just winning battles and earning event tokens and that type of stuff. So let's get going for tonight with that, and let's continue on then with the show. So let me just put down some plans. Let's just put some ranged up here, put some tankies over here, put some assassins over there, and put some melees over here, put some healers over here and here. There you go. Now feel free to follow those, and if you want to join in tonight, definitely feel free to click on that lovely link. Now to help out with my voice tonight as well, I'll definitely be putting on, I'll be definitely sipping a lot more cups of tea and hot beverages. Of course, we'll definitely need those as the night continues. Now, I'm kind of wondering what is up with this damn program, because I think some of the settings are reset. I think that's what actually happened as well. But it seems to be fine on this side. It's just not seeming to appear on the software. Very weird, very weird. But we'll get into it. We'll look into it more. King Hades, have you heard of Bloody Hell Hotel? It hasn't come out yet, but it looks incredible. Also, Mr. Titty, you might be disappointed in me. I shaved my beard off for work. You'll have to show us a photo on Discord, King Hades, a before and after. That's essential. Before and after, King Hades. But look, if it is required for work, which I think it's quite silly that you're required to, shave off completely shave it off. Look, companies are companies, and it'd be probably a Christian company if that's the case, because that's what they're like. They just don't believe in body hair or something. Even though Jesus apparently had a fucking beard. If Jesus had a beard, shouldn't you, like, encourage people to have beards? You know? But there you go, guys. Now, I definitely, like, when it comes to corporate and a professional image, like, what is a professional image? Like, yes, look, how about this? Let's just Google for the sake. Now, I know what a professional image is, of course. I'm sure we all have an idea of what a professional image, you know, how you would look professional, you know, be suited, tie, that type of stuff, like very styled hair, or, you know, you're just groomed, you're well groomed, you know. I think we all have an idea of what a professional working male would be like, for example, just like the women as well, you know. But let's just Google it, just for the sake, and just have a bit of fun with it. So, okay, so here's a couple of images, alright, when it comes to, let's say, professional. I just simply typed in professional working male. Okay, very simple. So these are all stock photos and stuff like that. So yeah, you pretty much have, more or less, most of the guys will look the same to an extent. You know, you have your shirt and tie. That's generally the I guess, modern male professional image. Suit, yes or no, it depends on, I guess, on the corporation, or maybe even your position within the corporation. Well, pretty much the HR guidelines as well. Now, also, you can go a lot more casual too. You can just have a bit of a polo shirt, like this guy up here. Still very professional looking, but he's in just a shirt and jeans. You know, a bit more colourful, I guess. A bit more of a casual approach. Yet a lot of people would wear this maybe on, I don't know, like my last company that I used to work for, on a Friday, we'd have a more of a casual Friday. So the managers, for example, can for that day stop wearing shirts and business attire as such, and we can just go in and just look like a lot of, you know, most normal workers, the underlings. And we pretty much could just wear, like, if we wanted, like a polo shirt, or we could just wear a t-shirt, you know, jeans, that type of thing. Because generally we would wear shirt, tie, you know, professional suit pants. You know, you'd want to wear some professional shoes as well, in most cases. Now, well, I know a lot of people, if they do a lot of walking in work, they might not want to wear, like, a professional shoe, like a leather shoe or something like that. They probably want to go, maybe wear a trainer. Now, yes, a trainer might not exactly be, let's say, business attire, but does it absolutely help your feet, especially if you're running up and down the, you know, several floors, or you're running back and forth between different buildings all the time? Abso-fucking-lutely. And guys, it's fucking footwear. Who gives a shit what's on your feet as long as they're covered, right? I guess in the workplace. But look, it is what it is. So, do any of you guys have, if you work for, let's say, a corporation, that you have a strict attire that you must follow? Like, do they enforce a very strict attire? Like, you must wear this, you must wear that. And even at that, do you need to look a certain way? Do you need to, like, have appropriate grooming, for example? No beard, or if a beard, very, very well shaven, like very sleek looking. Or your hair, if you choose to, you know, that you can't have any, like, let's say, outlandish styles. You know, a bit of wild hair. It has to be, like, you know, prim and proper, as I like to call it, prim and proper. You know, it's always cut practically the exact same, because you have to have it that way for work. It has to be just clear cut kind of thing. So if you have, let me know if for any of your corporations, if you work for a corporation, that is, do you have any strict attire that you need to wear, or even on your appearance, especially your face. Are you required to, you know, have it looking in a certain way? Let me know. King Hades says, well, I work in food service, so it's more expected for no beard. Okay, food service, I understand. Because I guess a lot of people don't want, well, none of us want to have hairs in our food, right? Like, you know, waiter, there's a hair in my soup kind of thing. That type of thing. We don't want to, you know, your managers don't want to deal with it. You don't want to deal with it. No one wants to deal with it. It's a hair. It's not the biggest thing in the world, but look, you don't want it in the food either, right? So, and I'm most guys will refuse to wear a covering that prevents their, you know, their beard, like a beard net type thing. And I understand why, because they look absolutely ridiculous. A hair net, most people will wear, of course, to cover their head, especially if they have a little bit of longer hair, but you pretty much have to cover it anyway. It's just kind of how it is. You have to have some sort of hat on, if not a net, to cover it. Or just shave your hair off. There you go. Some guys do that. Some guys, although it's not because they're bald or that they like to shave look, it's just, you know, they don't need to wear shit on their head if they don't have any hair on it. So there you go. Look at that hot beard, daddy, says Glamorous. Yeah, the beard's on point. The beard's pretty much on point. I do have to style it now. Again, I've just been a bit lazy today, so it's only partially styled. It's only down here which is styled, which kind of only needs to be. So when it comes to beards, I'll show you this more. Actually, I'll pin that, and I'll come back to beards in just a second when it comes to my beard. And we'll go from there. Victoria says, I absolutely refuse to work at a company that requires me to shave my beard. I would too. I don't mind if a company goes, look, we would like your beard just to be a little bit more in or something, like just, you know, maybe it's slightly long. I'd be like, okay, cool, I can work with that. I can work with it. But if you tell me I need to be clean shaven for this job, I'd be like, well, go fuck your job. I don't need your job. I will get a job that doesn't, you know, dictate how I should wear my hair, you know? Now, because guys, clean shaven is a pain in the ass. It makes you more itchy, especially with all the new hairs forming all the time. It's more itchy. You also get rashes on your face when you shave sometimes, particularly if you have a sensitive face. Then you have to deal with stubble, and who the fuck wants to deal with stubble all the time? Like, even just touching your face is just, yeah, it's just more annoying. But when you have a beard, it's nice and soft. It's like, yay, I want you to touch my face, you know? Like, my beard is so soft. You should touch my beard. Come, guys, come, touch my beard. Play with it. Play with me. Play with me and my beard. Yay! Let's play with the beard. Woo! But that's what we're talking about. Like, if you're very clean shaven and you don't have even like a day of stubble, okay, you'll be fine. But if you leave it just for one day, and some people aren't even a day, some people are like half a day and they have stubble. Like, some people's beards, like their facial hair grows back that fast that literally they could have shaved in the morning, and by like late afternoon or late evening or something like that, it's already starting to show. It's a pain in the ass. You have to get up even earlier every single day just to clean it off. You know, it doesn't take that long, yes, but it's a pain in the ass, yes. So if you can just style and keep your beard a certain way, so much nicer. So much nicer. But look, that's me. Some people just might not want to have a beard. But absolutely, I will not shave it off. If a company asks me to. Not a fucking hope. Trim it, style it a little bit, no problem, but shaving it off, nope. Do you know, it took me a long time to get this. I'm going keeping it. Well, to be honest, if I shaved it off, we'll probably all be back in like 2 weeks anyway, or 3 weeks maximum, but still, that's time. And I don't want to go through that time. Because if you shave off your beard and have to regrow it, oh, That's a pain in the ass. That's a fucking pain in the ass. Those corporate guys have no goddamn idea how annoying that is. You know what? You know the real reason? Probably the real reason why you're not allowed to have a beard at work is because the boss, the CEO or whatever, he probably can't grow a beard. Or he can't grow a suitable sized beard so no one else can have a beard because he's too much of a baby dipshit. That's probably the real reason. That's why. That can only be the only explanation. Because if you had a boss who likes a beard, who can grow a beard, he would never ask you to shave that beard. No fucking way. Absolutely not. He can't grow a beard because he's a little... I don't know. He just can't grow a beard. You could get a beard transplant. You can get a hair transplant and you could grow a fucking beard if you really, 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 really want to have a beard. You could do it. Whether it will be 100% successful or not, well, that depends on lots of different factors. But there's definitely methods to doing it, people. So if he wants a beard that much, he can go and get one. Evil Dark Lady, I work from home and I'm in my PJs. Evil Dark Lady, that is the best attire besides my one, which is like me in shorts right now. That is literally the best attire you can wear for just chilling at home. Like, pretty much this is me chilling at home, or else a light t-shirt. That's more or less it. It never really changes outside of t-shirts or topless. It really depends on how I'm feeling. It's normally a light t-shirt because I do actually like to wear clothes. I know. It's groundbreaking what I just told you. But it is what it is. Like, I do like to have a nice comfy t-shirt on me. It's just nice. Kaiwai says, one corporation I worked for had a no facial hair allowed, speaking of these photos, but that was about 8 or 9 years ago. I wonder if that same corporation has it still. Now, in most of these photos, guys either have beards or they don't. It's literally, it's like a 50-50 thing. Now, once again, these are all stock photos, right? But like, look, this is the everyday man. You know, this is the everyday working male. This is what you're seeing behind me. We all have an idea of what an everyday working professional male looks like. It's these people. It's literally us, you know? More or less shirt and a tie, or a shirt, or some, you know, it's just, or whatever. It depends. If you're working from home, obviously wear a fucking t-shirt or wear wherever the hell you want. But yeah, generally when you're inside you know, the office, it's going to be something like that. But looking at all their photos, it's like, yeah, some have facial hair, some don't. So I guess not every corporation is run by stupid people. So there you go. Because if, like, a corporation must be run by someone stupid if you can't have a beard. I just saying. It's just it. Literally, it will bring me back to my other point, being that if it is a guy that is the CEO, it's the only reason you can't have a beard is because he cannot grow one, or cannot grow a full one. That's it. Because if he could, he would definitely have a beard. There's like no other reason not to. If you can have a beard, you will choose to have one. That's pretty much it. It's very rare that if you can grow a full beard, and I'm saying a full beard now, it's very rare that I've ever heard of someone who can actually grow one and just prefer not to. Provided there's no, like, you know, issue that, you know, in the background that we don't know about. Now, one reason why if you have a beard and you kind of don't want to grow it again is because of that. The growing stages can be quite annoying. So once you shave it off and regrowing it, everyone's a bit different, but it can just get very irritating and itchy and shit like that. And some people just don't want to go through those initial stages again. I get it, but realistically, if you can grow a full beard, you will most likely, like fucking almost 99% sure that you will keep a beard of some description. Don't see the reason why you wouldn't. Anyway, enough of looking at those professional stock photos of all those lovely gentlemen behind me. But I showed you my point. Mike says I can't show my tattoos with my clients, but aside from that, my boss doesn't care much. Okay, I can understand the tattoo thing, but even at that, like, if the tattoos are tasteful, like, okay, they're not blood and guts and gore and shit, I don't see what the problem is. But, like, I guess I'm not thinking with the mentality of the 90s. You know, like, lots of these bosses are probably and these companies have the mentality of the olden days. They haven't quite yet caught up with society and how people choose to what to wear on their body, or, you know, what they want marked on their body. I don't see anything wrong with tattoos on your arms, back, legs, whatever. Like, anything that can show. Now, I might, if you are a customer facing, like client facing, I can definitely understand that if you have like a skull or something on your face, it might not quite represent the corporation and its values. I can definitely understand those type of things. But outside of like having a tasteful tattoo, maybe it's like a name, like even something small as a name. Maybe it's the name of your daughter. Maybe it's the name of your mother, father, your son, whatever the case may be. And please don't ever get a fucking tattoo of your partner. Please don't. Don't do that. Don't. And there's going to be a couple of people here now looking at their tattoo of their first love or something like that. Jacob. And they're like looking at it every day being like, Jacob. You know? And they're just one day getting around to being like, I'm going to cover this up eventually, but just not now. Jacob is still there. But yeah. I don't know where Jacob came from. It was literally the first name that came to my head. And do I know a Jacob? I don't think I know any. Maybe I do. I can't. I actually no one's springing to my head right now. And Mikey says, I'm a scientist, so I've come to work in joggers several times. That's grand. Kaiwai, I was fine with the no facial hair and all the professional clothes since I was coming from being in the army. Okay, you're an army nurse, so you're used to regime and regiment, all that type of stuff. You know, rules are rules, orders, orders. Yes, sir. Yeah, I get it. The army, of course, would be strict with, you know, with that type of stuff too. Maybe not as much nowadays though, but I don't know. King Hades. Okay, now I'm confused because I just posted 3 photos in the selfies channel on Discord and they've disappeared. Not sure. Maybe it's just an uploading issue. Joe, hello Bello. How was your trip to Spain? Seems like too much. I will talk about Spain very shortly. When I was working at a grocery store and was in the process of getting my hair white, it was toned the previous day, and as a result, it was a slate of grey. The temp manager pulled me aside and told me I needed to let that colour fade out of my hair. Oh, bless. Tobu, good evening to you, Tobu. Nebe, which was bullshit because female employees had pink and purples in their hair and had nothing been said to them. There we go. Because they can't, if they say it to the female, they'll be like, you know, there's gonna be shit being said, you know. It's like, it's because I'm a female, you know. Stubble is sexy, says Nebe. Where's this anger coming from there? There's no anger. There's no anger. Just corporations being stupid. I wish to have a beard, but I'm a fucking baby face forever, says Joe. Vespian, I hope you're keeping well, and also Lanky Boy, my favorite Lanky Boy friend. I really like beards. Can I feel what yours would feel like on my face? I literally cannot grow a beard, says Kaiwai. I have no idea what my fetus genetics were thinking. It's like if you were a fetus and you have to go to like some genetic store and you literally can choose as a fetus, you're making all these life choices. Something that you might not realize right now, but what will impact you way later on into your adult life and into your later years. So we're literally there in this store. Think of it like the Matrix. Do you know how in the Matrix, it's particularly in the first Matrix, you get to see that they can pretty much implant, let's say, Neo, he can like instantly learn how to pilot a helicopter, for example. They just have to like download it. They have to find a program and download it into him. It's kind of like that. So as a fetus, when we're still, you know, growing and growing inside of our mother's room, or maybe in a test tube or whatever, you know, maybe test tubes mightn't have as much, can't afford this shop, just like, you know, those in the womb store, but you're in the womb store, okay? You're into genetics in the womb store. Let's just keep it at that. We don't have time to go through all the other things right now. But you're in the womb store, and you get to choose what genetics you can have for the rest of your life. And you're just there as a fetus. You don't really know much. You're just going, okay, I'll have a little bit of this, I'll have this color, I'll have this, I'm going to be this high, blah, blah, blah. Oh, and these are the diseases I want to have, these are the misfortunes I want, you know, these ailments that I'm going to have in my life. I want a bit of this, a bit of that, sprinkle a little bit of this, boom, there we go. Like, it's almost as if we are in this store and we're just going to choose what we want, right? So sometimes I do wonder what my fetus was thinking, and then other times I'm like, oh, thank you, fetus, that I've chose the right genetics. Thank you so much. So I don't know, my fetus wasn't drunk that day apparently, so that's good. I know it's a bit of a weird thought process, but hey, you could definitely make a cartoon out of that. You can make a skit out of that. Toby, it's the name on my boss's wife. What? Toby, you have a tattoo of your boss's wife's name? I need a lot more explanation on this, Toby, by the way. By the way, a couple of people have private messaged me on Discord earlier. I have not had the time to check those. Toby, I think you were one, and Nebe and a few other people just spring to my head, but I have not had time to look at that. I'll look at them later. Vesperian says, Jay, remember to claim Vistitini. Claim Vistini? What in Pokemon? So, what's that, Vesperian? Sorry, I'm not too sure what that is. Please let me know. Pensword, hey, my favorite bartending author. Marcus de Gay, you're back. I am back. Also, quick question: how'd you get rid of bloating / water weight quickly? Well, to get rid of bloating and water weight, realistically, just it might sound a bit counterproductive, but to get rid of water weight, realistically, you want to have a lot of salt. Have a lot of salt. Well, but then again, salt will also... See, it depends. It really depends. One part of me wants to say drink a lot of water, and the other part wants me to say have more salt. The reason for that is because depending on how your body's currently operating, either one may work, and I would need more details. To get rid of bloating, and to keep bloating off, pretty much you have to find out what foods are bloating you. Like, there's definitely a food that you're eating that is not agreeing with you, and you might have a slight intolerance to it. Like, for example, I know that if I eat crisps, like a bag of, as you Americans might call it, chips, if I eat a bag of crisps, I will bloat from them. I know it, because I know that my body doesn't handle crisps all that well. So, I just have to stay away from crisps unless I want to look bloated. Or lots of fizzy drinks and stuff like that, I'll get bloated. Lots of those, you know, pop type of things. Those where all the bubbles are involved. They bloat the hell out of you. Carbs. Now, if you're currently bulking up, if you're trying to gain weight and you need those extra carbs, then you can definitely have carbs where you're not going to bloat yourself too much. Once again, you have to find out what carbs are bloating you. So take a note every time you eat, take a note of how you feel afterwards. And then just try your best to limit that amount of food. Now, obviously, if you eat a huge meal, it's literally because of that huge meal, you're bloated. So it might not be particularly any ingredient within the meal. It might be just the size of the meal. You just belly you ballooned. Well, there's probably something that you ate that your body is intolerant to. That's what I would say. It would be very unlikely. It would be very unlikely that you would balloon if your body agreed with it. Okay, now it's working again. What the hell is with my program time? Now the music's working again, but now it's lowered. Yeah. And I'm even looking into it. No point. We'll be fine. You think it's a mythical Generation 5 Pokemon? You said nay. Vesperian Victini is a Pokemon claim using World 22V. Okay, let me copy and paste this and put it into like my notepad or something. Okay, I'll copy and paste that and put it into my Pokemon game when I start in a little bit later. Thank you. I don't even know what that Pokemon is, but it sounds like a Dratini. Victini. Let me have a look what this is. Oh, that's a weird looking Pokemon. It's a tiny little thing. It's like I don't know. I like that its hair is like a big V because Victini. Pokemon Sword and Shield is giving out free rare Victini mythicals. Okay, let's bring this up onto the main page because I don't want to read it when it's you can't see it. The audio messed again? Okay, how's the audio now? Did it change? Or is it okay again? I'm not a bot. I can pass through CAPTCHA. Okay, it's my audio. I think it's my maybe it's my Spotify or something causing it. It's the program. I'm in another room. Okay. How's that? See, my program's not registering even the music right now. Link wave 3, blah blah blah. Okay, actually, while I look at that, let me put on the battle for Stream Raiders. Let's see now. Maybe if I just turn it off and turn it on. Turn it off and turn it on. That always works, right? Do the roar. I'm in no position to roar, trust me. My voice isn't the best to roar. Okay. Na 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 na. Okay, is that better? It should be a bit better now, surely. Yeah, there's something weird with the audio tonight. I have no idea what it is though. Yay! Okay, that's good. I don't know, guys. I apologize if the audio's been a little bit off with things. I'm not quite. I think maybe it's the program needs updating. That's probably what it is. But I can't do that in the middle of a stream because, well, silly things will happen when you do that. Okay. Cool. Let me choose my unit for tonight, and let me put down my... Put down all my lovelies. There we go. Cool. All right. So if you're playing Stream Raiders, guys, that's going to be now ready for you in the background. So apologies for that. So let me have a look at what we were talking about just there. Now, I have the redemptions. I'm going to do those redemptions in just a moment. So, you're saying that, okay, Pokemon Sword and Shield is giving out free rare Victini Mythicals. It was announced at the Pokemon World Championships. Okay. The Pokemon World Champions taking place in London this week. Oh, yeah, my friend said he was going to that, actually. When I saw him in Barcelona. By the way, I'll talk about Barcelona in just after this, and the I'll do that next after the redemptions. Revealed a special freebie for those of us who are watching in the tournament at home. From now until August 21st, you can use a mystery gift code to redeem a Victini, whatever you want to call it, in Pokemon Sword and Shield. Originally spotted by Serbi, the download code for this is blah blah blah. So guys, if you are looking for a brand new Pokemon, or a new Pokemon to be added into your game, then use this code that is on the screen here, World 22 Victory. To redeem it, simply go to the mystery gift and blah blah blah. The Victini will have a brave nature and comes with the moveset of V-Create, Zen Headbutt, Work Up, and Flame Charge. This is a rare opportunity since there are currently no way to obtain Victini other than transfer one from Pokemon Home. This is the first and likely only time that Victini will be distributed for Generation 8 since Pokemon Scarlet and Violet will be released on November 18th. Okay, well that's pretty cool. I have no idea about a Victini or how good or bad a Victini is. I don't know, does it evolve? It looks like a very small Pokemon. Maybe it evolves, and if not, well, yeah, it just looks like a very small Pokemon. But it's a mythical Pokemon, so that's pretty cool. But I guess Mew was very small, and Mew's quite mythical. He's a legendary, right? So, yeah, that's something. That's something. Marcus, Jay's voice is more raspy tonight. Yes, it's raspy because of my crazy holiday in Barcelona, people. Crazy holiday. So I'm slightly off with that. Mythical and Legendary tend not to evolve. Yeah. Victini has 100 base stats, which is pretty good. Okay. Well, we'll definitely... Look, what I'll do is when we play Pokemon tonight, we'll definitely do that. Okay, guys. Before I continue any further and I talk to you about my holiday and some of the crazy shit that has been happening throughout the holiday, let's get some of your lovely redemptions done, which have been building little by little. I almost knocked over my tea. So let's get through those. So wetting my whistle, absolutely. I saw those throughout. I've been actually drinking it anyway. Went taking a nice gulp of my tea to help my voice. There. Glamorous is asking for a hug. Of course you can have a hug. People are always asking for hugs. Medulla wants a hug. Glamorous wants a hug. Just getting in those hugs. So 500, I think you mean it has 100 across the board. Someone has been waving and singing the clubs. Yes, Marcus. Not only that, but I talk a lot. And when I talk to people, especially if it's in clubs, and obviously because of the music, you have to like shout. So that pretty much helps. Milk helps to lubricate the throat. That's why we love having our milk in our lovely cups of tea. And Mike is asking for a lovely chest flex. And also Nebe is asking for a low lighting. So why not combine all this stuff together? That sounds good. And we'll do Vesperian. We'll do some light growls. I'm not going to growl heavy, just because of my voice. Yes, singing and raving. Nothing else involved in the throat. Well, Well, that will be explained shortly. That will be explained shortly. So, Jay did a whole lot of singing. Yeah, guys, you know, you have to go very deep with your throat to get some of those notes. You know, you got to do some very deep stuff. So, very important. Basically, don't growl. Okay, I'll do like gurs. I'll do gur. I can't even do a gur. I'll go gur. Grr. Grr, grr. That's how we're going to do it. So we're going to do a low lighting flex. We're going to start with the chesticles. No growl, that'll hurt. Do small borks? Bork? Do we do borks? Do small borks? Bork? Bork, 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 bork. That's actually funny. Do you guys actually like my raspy voice, or just does it sound weird? I don't know. I can't really tell when my voice, I can tell when my voice is raspy, but I can't tell if I like it more, or do I prefer my original voice. I don't know. I think sometimes it's really good for singing. So, you know, it's always good. It's always good. And getting some of those lovely arms flexes as well. By the way, I know some people press follow and I was barely paying attention, particularly towards the start of the stream. I wasn't, because I was so focused on getting the sound to be correct, because we had some technical sound, which was part of one of my lovely technical issues with one of the programs. We'll get another wet whistle in. Your voice is nice with and without the rasp. Thank you. I love the relaxing. I don't mind it, but I don't like that it's not healthy or it might hurt you. We'll do the borks. Bork, bork. Bork, 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 bork. Evil Dark Lady also asking for a kiss. Mwah! Big kisses to you. Make sure you catch that, Evil Dark Lady. Okay, and Evil Dark Lady's asking Evil Dark Lady asking for her name to be featured on the chats. We're gonna put your name up there, my dear. ASMR Borks. Bork bork. Bork 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 bork. Bork bork bork. So Simply's asking for a stand up ovation. Yes, we can do that. Bjork. It's like Bjork. So yeah, so the body's still looking fine even after a week. Even after a week of no gym and partying and holidayness. So we're still good. Well, a week and a half, should I say, a week and a half of no gym. Got back to the gym today actually and did my back. Did some back work today. So nothing's showing in the front. Simpsons, my son is also named Bort. Yes, actually I remember talking about that one recently. Bort? Come along now, Bort. You know. Ooh. But it still looks sexy. Thank you. Okay, you want JDD wants me to bounce to boobs. Bounce to boobies. I'm not even looking in the camera. And when I say I'm not, I mean the pecs are not looking in the camera. Fracture meow. To you too, meow, meow. How's my left chest? The left chest, lefty, is doing good. I know Chaos is now being like, Lefty. Chaos has a little bit of extra love for Lefty. I think that's because Lefty was needed repair for a few weeks and needed some time, needs some rest and recovery. So I think he has that little extra love for Lefty, getting through all this hardness in the world, you know. So there we go. Everyone asking for hugs tonight. Madola also asking for hugs. Make sure that you get all those lovely hugs as well. Well, my face suddenly got cold. Your face got cold. Do you need somewhere to put your face, Marcus? I know a lovely place where you can put your face right now. And believe me, it feels great. According to all the people who've been doing it over the last week and a bit, every time they saw me in person, they just shoved their face in my chest. Kind of normal, really. You know, it's kind of one of those things where you're like, in your head, you're like, oh, I really want to do that. And then in person, you actually get to do it. You just gotta love it. So all those big hugs going out to people right now who've been asking for those hugs. So big hugs. Big, nice, warm, good feeling vibe energy to you guys. Because not only do you need the hug, I also need the hug too. Because, well, I need more so a hug from my voice. But it'll be fine. It's not going to disappear. I'm sure it will be. It'll be fine for Sunday. Absolutely. Maybe less, but I have to go to his OnlyFans for that. Absolutely. Okay, let me put back on the normal lights again. Now I feel alive. I feel enlightened. Mike says, I'm currently working out at home and this was not the motivation I thought I was going to get today. Grateful nevertheless. Well, it's always important to get motivation. So if I can give you motivation, there you go. Was anyone else expecting Jay to be in his underwear? Says King Hades. I never sit here in my underwear. It's always either it's jock straps. The answer to your question, it's jock straps. No, I never sit here in underwear. I sit here in jock straps. No, I sit here in either shorts or else my my favorite lovely pants. My lovely pants. I love pants. I do love pants. But shorts or else my pants. It depends on how hot I'm feeling. Shorts are nice if I'm feeling a little bit more warm. And then, of course, pants, you know, my nice chill out pants. If I just, feel a little bit less warm. That's my voice, not me. It's only underwear if you're wearing something over it. True, I guess, right? Jock straps is even better. I don't care for sexy underwear. It goes all on the floor. You know what the thing is, though? I love sexy underwear. Is there anyone else? Actually, let's do a poll. Because some people might not want to say it, which is fine, of course. If you do, feel free. But let's do a poll. I think that would be an interesting one. Do you like sexy underwear? Now, that's male, female, doesn't really matter, because it's all, you know, underwear, undergarments, lingerie, that type of thing. Yes, no. And I'm not going putting a 50-50 or maybe, or whatever. Oh, shit. I'll have to say, maybe undies? Is that the word? That's, Okay, do you like... Okay, I can't use the word sexy because it doesn't meet the guidelines. So let's say, do you like nice undies? How about that? Okay, that works. Now, when I say nice, I mean sexy. Okay, I just have to go along with Twitch's content guidelines. Okay, so when I say do you like nice underwear, I mean do you like sexy underwear, like hot underwear, like revealing, or like it's just something that's just not plain. Like you're not going wearing Calvin Klein briefs, for example. And yes, Calvin Klein are plain as fuck. Yes, I said it. They're disgusting underwear. Blech. But if you wear them, that's okay. They're just not sexy. The men who wear them might be, though. You know the men on the boxes of like Calvin Klein and you know other brands as well, of course. You know, that's the real reason we go and look at the Calvin Klein underwear. We don't go to look at the underwear. We go and look at the men on the fucking underwear box. So there we go. I said it. Would it have accepted sexy? It might have. Yeah, it probably would have accepted sexy. But guys, you know. Okay, you know. Nice in this context means sexy. So far, 92% of the people in the poll have said they do like sexy underwear. Which is good. That's nice to know. Now, yes, of course, underwear will eventually find its way onto the floor, whether it's you doing it or maybe someone else doing it. Depends, I guess. Yes, it will. However, it's nice to have your things, your private areas, wrapped up in a nice package while it's waiting to be put on the floor. And we are very visual creatures by default, right? So why not give your eyes something to see and something pleasurable to see? And that could be something like sexy underwear, for example. I do like having sexy underwear. Like if I see someone in a club and they're wearing something nice and sexy in underwear, like that's going to be probably one of the first things I'm going to see. Particularly if it's going to be like a party scenario, like they have very short shorts on, or they have just sexy underwear on, or maybe like it could be something as small as a jock strap, for example. You never know. But that's pretty much what you see. So I always appreciate people putting a little bit of thought into their underwear selection. I just think it looks nice. And yes, I am one of those people who will, if you turn up and you take off your pants and it's, plain of the mill, striped €2 pants, I probably won't be very impressed. Now, I know it's not really, I shouldn't be focused on it. I know I shouldn't be focused at it. And I'm not saying you need designer. I'm not saying you need a certain designer type stuff. But there will be some judgment in the back of my head, as much as I really don't want to be thinking about it. I will be thinking, how dare you wear those abominations in front of me? Especially when I'm going to be wearing something really nice. So how dare you? How dare you? You were calling it to my hubby. You're calling out my hubby to the T. Oh my God. How many people, Jay, are you talking to anyone? I know there's people hearing it right now, like looking down at the underwear. But guys, don't worry. Whatever you're wearing right now is fine. You're not in front of me. You're not in front of me taking off your pants, because then the judgment might happen. How do I know? Why do I feel I'm going to log into Discord and on the selfie/thirst trap section, there's going to be a lot of pictures of people's underwear after tonight's show? Why do I feel that? Why do I feel that could happen? And why will I appreciate it, most importantly? I will appreciate that a lot. Why is that light not touching the back of me? Yeah. But yeah, so feel free. Pyro's like, Victoria's underwear is important. If I'm wearing my jock, it might not need to hit. That's true. If you're wearing a jock strap, it might not necessarily need to go onto the floor. That's very true. Get Ben says 2 different questions. So, do you like nice undies, and are you comfortable wearing nice undies? See, nice undies they should be somewhat comfortable to wear. But, well, if you're going to wear them for a few hours, and, you should have them somewhat comfortable. Like, they shouldn't be painstakingly, like, glued to you. Like some sort of corset of some description. So, So you wouldn't mind if your partner undressed before you that moment, or is it the other way around? You won't have to answer. What? So you wouldn't mind if your partner undressed you before that moment? No, of course not. Because if my partner was to undress me, he's going to have to take off my underwear at one point or another. So either way, that's if I'm wearing underwear. I don't always wear underwear. It can depend. Like if it's a really, really hot day outside, I might just want to aim for like a pair of shorts. Or if I just want to go all balls blazing in a pair of sweatpants, grey sweatpants to be precise. If I just want to go free balling, as people like to do from now and again, and I'd certainly like to do that now and again, then there might not be any underwear to take off. But in the vast majority of cases, when I am wearing underwear, my partner would have to take them off, or I'm taking them off. It really doesn't matter to me which is which. But either way, I will make sure that you see that I'm wearing a nice pair of underwear. Because I like underwear. I didn't think, especially when I was younger, like when I was in my early 20s, I didn't give a shit about underwear. I was like, it's something that, just like socks. To this day, I do not give a shit about socks. Is there anyone here? Is there anyone here in this chat right now who really, really cares about socks? Like, socks are their thing. Like, you want to see people with nice pairs of socks. Just let me know. But to me, I never cared about socks. I guess you could say the same thing about underwear, being like, oh, they're like one of the last things you see that go on the floor, kind of thing. But socks are just, whatever. But I don't know. I don't think you can make socks sexy. Maybe you can, but I don't think you can make socks sexy. You can definitely make underwear and undergarments and lingerie and all that sexy. I don't think there's a particular thing that you can do to make your feet sexy. Maybe for people who have a foot fetish, maybe there's things you can do that would really, make them go wild. But I wouldn't be very knowledgeable in making my feet look, dressing up my feet to make them look better. I don't know. I have no idea, guys. Educate me, please. Educate me if it's something that is possible, because I don't know. However, what I do know, and I know very well, is that sexy underwear is something that I didn't really care about when I was in my early 20s, which is what I was talking about. But I began to appreciate good-looking underwear and sexy underwear and all that stuff as I got a little bit older. Because I was one of those people who would walk up to you with my, €2, or like you can go into a little store here like Primark or something like that, and you could get like 3 or 4, or maybe even 5 pairs of underwear for or boxers or something like that for a couple of euro. Like you could get like 5 pairs for €5 or something like that, like something ridiculously cheap. And that used to be me. If you asked me to do it nowadays, I would tell you to go kill yourself. I'd be like, fuck off, go away. I am not, those things will never be around my legs. But that's how I am nowadays. But I guess if I was desperate enough and I really needed a pair of underwear and there's literally nothing around me and there was only that pair of underwear and I needed to wear them, then yeah, I will wear them. But not to go to someone, and show them. It's for me and me alone. It's like having a lazy day. It's like having a lazy day at home. You don't give a shit about what you're going to wear when you're having a lazy day all to yourself. No one is going to see you. So why even bother? Why put on something like all this, unless you want to treat yourself and just make yourself feel like, how some people, it's like if you it's not some people, but I guess most people, when you look good, you feel good. But when you're having a lazy day, you don't really give a shit that much how you look as such. So if no one is going to see you, especially if you're at home all day, and maybe no one will see you, then, you don't have to do your hair. You don't have to make sure your beard is perfect. You don't need to make sure that you have the nicest underwear on. You don't need to wear the nice t-shirts or your nice clothes. You can wear what we like to call over here in Ireland, hacking around gear. So if I want to wear something to hack around, that's literally whatever goddamn t-shirt I see, one of those big t-shirts, that are like 2 sizes too big for you. They're like my comfy t-shirts. I love my comfy t-shirts. My XXXL, my XXXL t-shirts are some of my favorite t-shirts. I would never ever wear them outside the house, but god fucking damn will I be curling up in them on the couch. Abso-goddamn-lutely. Because wearing those comfort clothes is absolutely amazing. So, and that's the hill I'm going to die upon, okay? I will wear my XXXL t-shirts when I'm having my chill day where no one needs to see me. But the moment I need to go outside, right down, bring down the sizes, about 3 sizes down, and here I am. I'm ready for you now. The beard gets done, the hair gets done, everything's getting fucking done because I'm going outside and people are going to see me. Unless I might just go to the shop, and in that case, and I'm literally not going meeting people as such, I'm just going out into the general public, and I might look like a hobo for that 5 minutes, but I'm a fucking hobo for 5 minutes. I'm not going to be a hobo for a few hours just to walk down to the store, grab what I need, and be a hobo on the way back. Now, please tell me I'm not the only person who dresses like a hobo to go down to the stores if I'm literally only going to the stores. I'm not going to be the person who's going to spend 1 hour in the bathroom getting ready just to go down to get some milk and eggs or something like that in the store. Fuck no. Fuck no. Jay's going down, doesn't give a fucking shit how he's going to be presented, because he's going to go in, get his milk and eggs, and then he's going to retreat back to his man cave. To his fucking man cave. I can't be the only person who does that. No goddamn way. I'm sure most of us do it. Because if you spend an hour or, well, a lengthy period of time just to go to the shop, like to get ready to go to the shop, because you never know who you will see, you have better things to worry about in your life, seriously. You know, I know there's people like that and that's sad, but look, you know, presentation's everything, girl. Jay just wants to add to the bag. Is this the second anniversary of Jay blessing our computer screens? It is, Pyro, but the bigger anniversary will be on Sunday and the next one after that as well. So this one is, although we're acknowledging it, but this is not the actually anniversary. Although it is the anniversary, I'm not properly acknowledging it on this stream. The reason for that is because my voice is still not 100% and I can't go all out and talk and have a longer show today. I won't be able to do like a 7-hour show, for example. My voice won't be able to take 7 hours. But it will be able to take 6 hours and 59 minutes and 59 seconds. There we go. But not 1 second longer, guys. Not 1 second longer. We cannot do that to the voice. So we have to time this stream very carefully, okay? So be on the lookout. Be on the lookout for that. So the moment you see that happening, boom. You have to stop it. King Hades, you're going for a nap. Sleep well, my friend. Keep me on in the background and go for your nap. And then you can hear me while you sleep. Therefore, I'm in your dreams. And isn't that a good thing? Or maybe I'm in your nightmares. Maybe that's also a good thing. Yeah, let me be in your nightmares. That'll be fun. I'll murder you a few times. That'll be even extra fun. You know, we can do it like a Dead by Daylight or something like that. A little bit of Dead by Daylight, and I'm just running after you, hacking off your limbs. That sounds really fun. Or my boobs are going to be like 5 times the size, and they're going to start slapping you around the place. That would be fun. But then again, is that a dream or is that a nightmare? I'm not quite sure. It could be classified as many different ways, I think. But that could be an interesting one. I guess it depends on your perception of what would be a nice dream versus a nightmare. Now, to answer the poll, which ended a moment ago, do you like sexy underwear? 94% of the chat said yes. 94% of the chat said yes. So at least as of right now, 94% of you like sexy underwear. So there we have it. There we have it. So the vast majority today do like sexy underwear on people or on themselves or both. Get Ben says, by comfort, I meant that I personally can appreciate someone wearing sexy underwear. However, I'm highly self-conscious even thinking about wearing it. Why? Why do you get self-conscious about wearing sexy underwear? Is it because you think it might not be flattering to yourself? Like maybe you can't pull it off as such, that look? Then just get a sexy pair of underwear or a nice pair of underwear that suits your look. You know, maybe that might be That might be it. Like there's always a nice pair of underwear, no matter what no matter what your body is, no matter your body construction. There's always something nice that can be worn. You might just have to get an extra size bigger or something like that, or smaller. It depends on what's going on. But like, you know, you can still wear a nice pair of underwear. But then again, I guess it depends on what you would consider nice versus what someone else might consider nice. Like, it doesn't have to be all these like sleek designs and these like, you know, and there's like these little straps and all this stuff, and there's like an extra pocket or two, you know, or all this stuff, or maybe there's like, it's like chapless kind of in the back or whatever. We all have our ideas of what sexy underwear is. It could be just a lovely, nice looking pair of underwear, like nice and flashy to your eyes. Or it could be something like, let's say, slutty. We do like a good pair of slutty underwear on a man. I absolutely do indeed. I do like a nice slutty pair of underwear on someone. Always a nice sight for my eyes. Yes, I do. That is, I do. You have to put talc on hot days. Balls sticking to the legs is imminent. Oh dear God! Don't remind me. I hate chafing. Morps. I just don't like feet in general. So socks could help for me, if that makes sense. Yeah, Morps. TV. I definitely understand what you mean, because yeah, some people just don't like feet. Like, I'm not like, guys. OnlyFans aside, I actually don't like feet that much. I actually don't. I don't find them hot. I don't find them a turn on. And this is me being real with you. However, for a video, I can definitely make it very fucking sexy, and I can definitely make sure I'm doing it for the other person. So to me, the concept of them enjoying it is a turn on to me. That makes sense. But I actually don't like feet. But I can get over that because I'm pleasuring the other person. That makes sense. And that's what I like. I like to do that. So just when it comes to feet, I don't like feet either, Morps. So wearing socks is perfectly acceptable. Like, if you want to wear socks while in bed, that's completely fine by me. I'd have no problem with that, as long as your feet aren't going to over sweat, and you know, which can lead to other issues down the line. Like, trust me, like athlete's foot is a bitch. I fucking hate athlete's foot. Has anyone here ever had athlete's foot? Now, for people who don't know what athlete's foot is pretty much like a bacteria. It's a fungus that grows on your feet. Now, it's very easy to get it. You can get it by a lot of sweating. You can get it easily in the gym, for example. Like, if you're taking a shower in the gym, and if you don't, you know, well, I guess if you're not going to wear like some sort of sandals of some description, some flip-flop type things when you're in the cubicles or whatever, yeah, you have a greater chance of acquiring athlete's foot. Now, athlete's foot isn't lethal. It's just very annoying, and it can make it itchy, and it can really hurt your feet, but it's very easily curable. It's just a cream, right? However, if you let athlete's foot manifest, grow, it can definitely start to cause issues around the surrounding foot and lead to further complications. So athlete's foot is a bitch. So be very careful if you wear a lot of socks, that you wear cotton socks and you let your feet breathe, because the more sweaty that your feet get, the greater chance you might have of coming out with some sort of bacterial fungal infection. And we just don't want that for your lovely feet, do you? So particularly, once again, if you're in the gym and if you're showering, like most of us would be in public gyms, right? If you are a gym user, we don't all have the luxury of having a big fancy state-of-the-art home gym. Not many of us do. Then yes, you will be interacting with members of the public, other human beings just like yourself, and unfortunately, just like other human beings like yourself, we are prone to infections, which can just come from touching the surface of a bench, touching someone else's whatever. Now, when I say that, that opens up so many different things, right? But I don't mean it in a sexual way. Or, for example, when you're getting changed in the locker room, you know, you're also open to, you know, your feet are touching the floor, your fingers touch the bench of where lots of other people put their clothes and sweaty garments and stuff. You're open to a plague of different shit. Now, depending on your immune system, that will definitely determine if you're going to get something or not, but it happens to us all. We all get we all get bacterial infections, we all get viruses, and yeah, they suck, but thankfully they're curable by usually creams or a tablet or something. And so yeah, there we go. Now I've had athlete's foot a few times. I remember my first one was only maybe 2 or 3 years ago, actually. So I avoided it for a very long time. My brother, one of my older brothers used to get athlete's foot a lot. Like it was something just so common for him. I don't know how the fuck he kept getting it, to be honest, but he kept getting it. And I remember I got it and I left it go for such a long time. I was just like, I just have an itchy foot, it's fine. But no, it wasn't fine. It was fucking athlete's foot. So eventually I got the cream and I was like, this is so much better. Why did I not do this weeks ago? You know, that's me being lazy and not looking into it. Now I'm a lot more self-conscious. Like if I feel that my foot is getting itchy, like it's particularly in between your toes. If you feel that they get itchy, damn, go and fucking get putting on that cream right away and save myself the hassle. It's like, no more itchy toes. No. Fucking gets painful after a while. Victorious, have you not seen the socks from Nasty Pig? Many match the jock. Yeah, so the long socks. I do like long socks. Long socks, I really consider the long socks more of a party sock. I think that the long socks look really, really good with a party type outfit. So, but I still don't consider socks sexy. But the longer socks, they can look really, really good with a good outfit matching it. Yeah. Get Ben says socks are part of an ensemble. Can be sexy. I don't think anyone is going to see someone only wearing athletic socks and say, hey, nice socks. You never know. You never know. Most of my socks are from Primark, says Marcus. Same as. Like, guys, I'm one of those guys. I pay a lot of attention to underwear, but you tell me I need a new pair of socks, like I got a hole in my socks, like I always get goddamn holes in my socks. The reason why I always get holes in my socks is because I'm always in socks, especially when I'm at home. I'm in socks a lot. And obviously that just opens them up to easy breaking. And the fact is that I usually get like, you know, you can get like 5 pairs of socks or something like that, you know, one of those value packs in Primark or a store like that for like €5 or something. I'm like, 5 pairs of socks for €5? Hell fucking yes. Like these will last me about 6 months or so, if not longer. I'm like, yeah, mine. I'm like, this is the best €5. I'm not going buying a pair of socks for €20 and being like, oh, look at my lovely little pair of socks that no one's ever going to see. You know, it's just like, no. Now, the long socks, as I said, the party type outfits, yeah, you will pay more for those because, well, they cover up. They're like footballer socks. They go way up past your knee, like as if you're wearing tights. You know, like do you know how you know you'd see women wearing tights? Well, the tights go way up the legs for them. But you know what I'm saying? All right, or it could be one of their like schoolgirl outfit kind of things. That type of thing. But it's literally long socks. That's like the if for men. They can be very sexy on men if they have a good outfit. If the outfit is not matching, if it's way off, it looks horrible. So you gotta be careful on that one. So yeah, I do need to get some more pairs of socks. I actually was going through my laundry earlier and I noticed a couple of small holes. But like usually when it comes to socks, I don't mind if there's a small hole. It's only when the hole gets bigger. And you know, once a small hole happens, it's only going to get bigger eventually, right? So, yeah, I know it's only a matter of time, but I literally just have to go into the store and be like, there we go, and we can get our lovely 5 pairs of socks or whatever it is for a couple of euro. So it's perfect. Perfect. Yeah, maybe it's £3. You know what I'm saying. It's a steal. It's great. It's great. Chaos to clipping gold. I actually wonder what you're going clipping because I have no fucking idea at this stage. I'm very chatty, guys. I'm very chatty for someone who has a sore throat. It's not even the it's not really the throat that's sore. Like, it doesn't feel pain. Oh Lord. Oh, oh! I walked myself into that one. Anyway, I walked myself into that one. Oh, and you know what? I tried to stop myself. When I was talking about small holes and they only get bigger. Literally, guys, I caught myself. But the moment I said that, I goes, keep going, Jay. You're in it now. Just keep going. No one will notice. Just keep talking about the small hole getting bigger. It's like, just go through it. You're fine. And I was there. Like, if I stopped for a second, I would have laughed my ass off. And you guys know, after hearing me for a long time, how much I can giggle at shit like that. Like the most stupidest of shit. But talking about my throat, is my throat, it isn't sore, it's just my voice is just sore. I'm not really sure how, it's raspy. Obviously it's raspy. But my throat isn't sore. It's not like, if I take one more word, I will die. It's not like that. You need some warm milk. Nebe says, I've got like 4 pairs of Tommy Hilfiger underwear I use as my daily drivers, and they're so comfy. There you go. Like, I love having comfy underwear. Like, I'm not in sexy underwear all the time. Like, I'm like, as I was kind of saying, I love my XXXL t-shirts because I just chill in them on the couch. Like, I'm playing a game, I'm reading a book, I'm catching up on something on social media. Also, I'm writing, stuff for my next script, for my next YouTube, or whatever it is. Like, I'm just comfy as fuck. No one's going to see me in it unless I decide to be like, hey guys, look at me in my XXXL t-shirt. But no one else is going to see me. Like, it's one of those t-shirts, those t-shirts that you can literally curl up like this. You can curl up like this on the couch and just like put the t-shirt over it. It's one of those big t-shirts. So like, you could just be like this and you're like, yay, I'm a little, I don't know, ball right now. Yay. It's one of those type of t-shirts. I love those t-shirts. It's like a poncho, like the ponchos, fucking huge things that you wear for festivals and stuff. Kind of like that, just big t-shirts. Love those. But you'll never see me wearing them outside, just when I'm chilling. So it's the same type of thing with underwear. I do have a couple of underwear, although admittedly, even my comfy underwear are sexy, to be fair. I know. What can you do? But they're a little bit more comfy. But yeah, I maybe I should just get a nice pair of boxers. I just, put on. See, and the thing is, you might go, but Jay, would you wear sexy underwear in the gym? I'm like, yeah, because I'm going to take them off eventually. It's like, guys, I'm going to be showing you my legs at one point or another in the gym. The whole chat has now stopped. The whole chat is now focusing on the fact that I'm getting undressed in the gym locker room right now. Take a moment. It's okay. Breathe. We'll get through this moment together, people. Just like an ordinary person, I too get undressed in a locker room in the gym. So I will be taking off my pants in front of you. I will be taking off my t-shirt in front of you. So I'll make sure that I also have a nice pair of underwear on. So yes, I do have to wear nice underwear to the gym because people are going to see it. And, it's just how it is. So take a moment, process that. Process it. It's okay. Take your time. I'm here all night. Well, not really, but Now, while we do this next battle of Stream Raiders, which is almost over as soon as it started, thank you for the big turnout. I'm going having a nice bit of yogurt. Because this absolutely, definitely suits my voice. It's just so yummy good eat. The thing I don't like about this yogurt, well, it's more like a pudding, is that it easily can go onto my beard if I'm not careful. And we don't want sticky stuff all over my beard, people. We don't want sticky stuff all over my beard. At least right now, on live. That's not good. Good job, everyone, on that one. Let's move on to the next battle. Let's get these out as quick as possible, because that allows us, of course, to be able to get through as many tokens as possible, which means more of you lovely people will be able to pick up a lot of new goodies during this next 3 or so weeks of this event. I'm just going throwing down. You don't have to follow these battle plans, but if you have a quest that you need to follow them or anything like that, then definitely put down at least 1 or so unit on those battle plans. Other than that, put them wherever. Oh, there's a new version available. So there we go. Thank you for the subscription over on YouTube as well. Awesome. Much appreciated. By the way, guys, Mr. M. Daly, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Also, King Hades, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you for the subscription. Much, much appreciated. Chaos as well, your 24th month. That's 2 years on this now. And as Evil Dark Lady, thank you both for the 24 months on top of that too. I know I forgot to mention it earlier when I was talking all about my sound issues. Also to Sue Gomez, if you're still here, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Phil Stark 95, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Guy 069, I like that, nice. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Dead Identity, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. And Das Hauptschule, das Hauptschule. Lovely German. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. So thank you for the subscriptions and thank you for all those lovely follows on Twitch and also over on YouTube as well. So much, much appreciation for those, my lovely people. I know I'm usually on top of it and I usually get them almost instantly, but I've been just so sidetracked with other things. I have been completely off, but on Sunday we will be all over that stuff. We'll be all over it. 3 of me could fit in an XXXL t-shirt, says Tobu. That's actually true. I've seen you, Tobu, in real life. 3 of you could easily fit into an XXXL t-shirt. And sleep well, my friend. Dressing up to stand in the checkout lane? Hell no, says Get Bent. I know, right? But you never know who you might meet. I get showered and dressed decently just to the corner shop. Yeah, I don't. If I literally know I'm only going to that store, and literally the closest store to me is 2 minutes walk. That's how close I am to the closest store. If I know I'm only going to that, I will literally wear whatever the fuck I see, and that's how I'm going out. If I know there's a potential that I'm going to go walk into other places, then yes, I will make more of an effort. And I will watch what I'm wearing and stuff like that. Mike says, I will not put in effort to go get milk. What if it's milk from me, Mike? Will you put in the effort then? That's the big question, Mike. You know what I'm saying? Oh, God. Nebe, even... Ambulance. Or, yeah, that should be an ambulance. There's police sirens and ambulance sirens, they all sound the same to me. They probably are actually the exact same. There might be maybe there's like a slight pitch change in one of them. I'm not too sure, but they all sound the same to me. Even if I'm going to the store and putting on a nice shirt and pants. Oh, you go, Nebe. You go, Nebe. I'm literally everything Jay is saying no to, says Laugh Out Loud. I feel attacked. I wouldn't call it sad for looking decent just to go to shop. It's not necessary for everyone. For me, my anxiety goes wild if I don't feel comfortable. But fair enough. Okay, I see your point. Oh no, I'm being suffocated by Daddy. Not nice to be on the verge of having a panic attack, says Marcus. Absolutely not. I just like looking good. Don't we? We all like to look good, but it's also okay to let your hair down, so to speak, or maybe even actually figuratively, um, to just not give a fuck. Trust me, a lot giving less. Okay, when I first started on social media in general, like all this live content, all this online content 6 years ago, guys, 6 fucking years ago, when I first started on all this stuff, Instagram and Facebook and all that being my first ones, I used to give a shit about what everyone thought. But as time went on, I decided to give less of a fuck, and that actually worked out even better for me. So that's all I can say. Like, the less fucks I give, the happier I actually seem to be. And I think that's something that, translates into other parts of my life as well, such as I was talking to you about, I'm not going spending like an hour getting dressed just to go down to the 2 minute to the shop that's 2 minutes walk from me, just to get some milk and eggs or something. I'm not going putting on all, like, I'm not going to get all this, do all this stuff just for the most minimal thing that I need to do. Like, I'm not going to get dressed up and look all good to sit in my house if no one else is going to see me, kind of thing. It's these type of things. I just don't give a fuck. And, well, I save a lot of time and I save a lot of stress and I just don't give a shit. So it helps, and that's just something I've been learning over time. Saving food for later, Babs. Obviously, if someone would be attentive to their needs too, especially if they're bringing in the dough, that's the only thing I can top, says neighbor. To be fair, I've done some kinky stuff, so it pleasures them, not necessarily myself, and that's regarding feet and stuff. You can get it from being clean but not drying properly. Same with other body parts, especially if you chafe. I fucking hate chafing. Warm plus moisture. That's it. It's the same with spots and stuff like that. Like, guys, is that with spots and stuff, when there's a lot of like excess moisture and you also have warmth. Like, let's say now you're sweating, for example. Like, all those pores and those oil glands, like, they're producing that sweat, right? Like, they get clogged, and then that leads to, well, spots, or you might call them zits in the USA, right? Or whatever you call them, pimples, those things. Like, I get those obviously because I sweat a lot, so you'll always see the odds. Like, I'm even seeing one right here, the small tiny little pimple, but I get them because I sweat. It's not that I'm unclean, it's just how my body works. But yeah, that is life, right? But yeah, that's talking about how we were talking about funguses and stuff like that too. Evil Dark Lady says, Jay, are you talking to any men? Evil Dark Lady, you should be asking me, am I talking to any other women, my dear? You don't want me talking to other women. Evil Dark Lady be like, nah, girlfriend, he my man. I saw him 2 years ago. You knew, bitch. Evil Dark Lady needs to make her stand, guys. You got me laughing so hard. Adorable chocolate, says Link. There she goes, Evil Dark Lady. Yes, yeah. They're now clicking, be like, you stay away from my man, bitch. There we go. Marcus says, I have a Snuggie for the colder months. Snuggies. Cute. I already claimed Jay, even if he doesn't know. Oh, I think there's a lot of people that have claimed me, and I really don't know. She needs to let you talk to other ladies. You had to stay in practice. I licked him, he's mine. Well, guys, I can tell you I'm licking this spoon right now because there's lots of lovely chocolatey goodness on it. So this spoon, let me demonstrate. This spoon, look, it's on my beard again. See, this is what happens. This is why I can't have this. This spoon is licked. It is mine. And also this little bit of chocolate yogurt, which is now on my beard, is also mine. I'm going to save this for later. This is why I find that so hard to eat. Like when I'm streaming, like if I'm not streaming, I can eat this in a particular way that is fine, but you know, it's not the most graceful. But I definitely won't have to worry about getting all this goodness all over my beard. I cannot let the goodness get all over my beard. Oh wow. Oh wow, wow, wow. Oh wow. 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 All I can say. Wow. Wow. We need the details from your trip. Ah, yes, the trip. Of course, of course. Chaos, what clip are you gracing myself with? I don't mind if there's a small hole. It's only when the hole gets bigger. And you know once a small hole happens, it's only going to get bigger eventually, right? So, yeah, I know it's only a matter of time. I don't mind. That's me talking about the hole. Me talking about the hole. You'll be creating content clips today. Oh, Morris, there's going to be lots of content from this stream alone right now. We've been talking about some stuff. I tell you, this is just how it works, Morps. Come getting into hair clumps. Better in a hole. Oh, God. Guys. Seriously. What I've mentioned earlier, don't let your partner do that anywhere. What my partner wants to do, or like, you know, it's said partner wants to do with me, they can do with me, provided that we talk about it first. Hey, why not? It's good to be open for experiences. I thought it was an ambulance near me, says Marcus. Our amber lamps sound different than that. Well, nah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Is it like a It's not. I know it's not universal that they all sound similar, but they all sound annoying. Like, I know they're meant to sound annoying. Like, it's not going to be like a soothing sound being like, there is an ambulance coming, yeah. You know, it's not going to be like a nice little song. It's like, guys, there's a fucking emergency, move your shit. Like, if you're looking at your phone, you're definitely not going to be looking at your phone right now. Or, you know, if you're driving, and maybe you're doing both. Please don't. But if you are, then yeah, you're going to definitely notice that really annoying sound coming up behind you. And in case you don't, for whatever reason, you're hard of hearing or whatever, or the music's too loud, you're going to see the blue flashing sirens. I think that's kind of it. I don't know. Does every country have blue flashing sirens? I know. I think. I don't know. Is it universal sirens that they're all blue? I'd imagine the majority are, but I can't quite say for sure. Does every country have like blue sirens as an emergency? Like, it is good where possible to have a universal sign for something, so even if you don't speak that language, you know what the hell is going on, right? Like, that's why a lot of countries will put up signs with arrows, for example, or they'll put up something that indicates, oh, this, for example, this is a pharmacy. It's usually like a plus symbol, and it's green or red or something like that, right? Or this is a that. Like, these are toilets because of the, you know, there's usually like universal signs that look very similar. Just, it doesn't matter if you don't speak the language or not. But yeah. I like to control people's perspective of me, although I once wore baggy clothing in the middle of town one day, and I had a blank profile on Grindr telling me I look fat. Oh my god, my skin is hard. Marcus, just because one person says that, it doesn't mean it's true. You shouldn't change yourself just because you wore some baggy pants or clothing or whatever, and someone's like, oh, you're fat. You know, you look fat because you're in baggy clothes. I was like, fuck off. Baggy clothes are baggy. They're meant to be baggy. That's what they're called, baggy. I think your voice is getting worse, Daddy. Take a second and check how your throat feels. How am I going to do that? Actually, I'll take a tablet for it in a moment. I'll reclaim Jay even if he doesn't know. Oh yeah, we said that. We should get Daddy a beard bib. A beard bib, yeah. The chocolate in your flavor saver. Thin out the pudding and drink it with a straw. You could. It's pretty. To be fair, it drips a lot. It does do a lot of dripping. There we go again. Okay. Yeah. It just drips. Dark Scorp, you're welcome, my good man. I licked Jay first. Guys, Evil Dark Lady is making her stand. She's like, I licked him first. To be fair, if anyone licked me first, it would be Chaos Hero. And the reason why I say that is because Chaos is the longest follower. So if anything, Chaos is the first person to lick. Just saying. So now you all have that, you can have that debate amongst yourselves. But technically, since he's the first one who saw it, Chaos, come again. Chaos is only tuning into this part of the conversation now. Because we're on about Chaos, you know, if you lick something, it's yours. That kind of thing. You claim it. So everyone is claiming me. It's like, I claim him. And now Evil Dark Lady's like, I licked him first. And I'm like, well, technically Chaos is the longest follower, so he potentially licked me first. Or else he wanted to lick me first. See, I claim him first, says Evil Dark Lady. I claim him first. There's gonna be a duel in here, people. There's gonna be fighting breaking out now, all over who licked me first. There's literally gonna be a content video created about this stream. Who licked me first? And people are gonna be like, "What the fuck did I just stumble into?" There's literally people watching this stream for the very first time, literally hearing these first words, "Who licked me first?" And you'll just see, and then you just look at the chat, and it's just like, "I licked him first. No, I licked him first." People will be like, "What the hell did I come into?" Ireland is on the list of places I'm going. So Nebe assumes that he's going to come to Ireland and he gets to lick me. It's like, I can lick him now. I'm in Ireland, therefore I can lick him. I think everyone expects that. It's like you get off the plane and the first thing you need to do, I just stand there and you just have it like a lick. And then you move on. It's like, welcome to Ireland. Or as we would say it in Ireland, Céad Míle Fáilte. So I'd be just standing there and be like, Céad Míle Fáilte. And you'd be like, lick. And then you just move on. Move on with the rest of your day. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Have your lick and move on. It's like, you need to lick me as you're welcome to Ireland. Otherwise, it's just like, why bother going? No. Pug my hole. Fuck my hole. Pug my horn. You, Mr. Nebe. Aróise de bha, walya Makara. Absolutely. Aróise de bha, walya. The national salt lick for the Nebe. Imagine if your other were in your car or at the woods and he or she decides to get you in the buff before the act. Well, if that's the case and it's completely fine and we're both happy with it and we both consent to it, then why not? I don't see the point. I don't see the problem with that. Hey Tham94, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Hey Tham. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. See, I actually got one. I got one tonight, guys, that I'm actually on track. Not calling out like 30 minutes later. I'm actually paying attention now. I'm like, I licked it first. The Evil Dark Lady is not going backing down on this one, guys. She's going claiming it. Horses do like salt licks, Eddie. I do know. I am aware. I am very much aware of that. The potato is Ireland's official flower. You mean the 4-leaf clover? The potato is Ireland's. Yeah, sorry. Official flower. It might, to be fair, it might as well be. It might as well be. You know, it really should be. Nope, potato. Marcus is not going to back down until we admit that it is the potato. You know that. He's not going to back down on that one. Are you salty, Daddy? Oh, Nebe, I get very sweaty, you know, and in that sweat I also produce salt. So put 2 and 2 together, Nebe, and you know, you can definitely do that. Or do we need to conduct an investigation? I am stubborn. Just like the Pokemon we named you after. He's also a stubborn dragon. Speaking of Marcus, he has helped me out so much in Pokemon Sword with his lovely false slash or swipe, whatever. I think it's false swipe ability. Such a good ability. So Marcus, you've been very helpful, so thank you. Solve this case once and for all. We definitely need someone to solve the case. I think we know the right person for that. We'll when we need someone to solve the case, we'll have Mr. Nebe on check for that. Dave's been like Jay says, hello chat. It's literally it. It's literally it. I literally have said hello and everyone is just like, rah! Chat. Jay, the Pokemon company is giving out yeah, VGA, I saw it. Thank you very much. I was notified earlier and then we looked at the article. And I'm actually going to do it there now in a moment. Now, guys, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to take a moment break. I'm just going to get another tablet. It's for my throat. Well, you know, to help the voice. Because as you can obviously tell, it is raspy. I'm not going to be able to have a 7-hour stream today for obvious reasons. But I will be able to still go on for another 2 hours. So no, it's actually medicine. It's not Strepsil. It's more powerful than a Strepsil. So I'm just going to go quickly get that, and then when we get back, we're going to play some Pokemon. Oh yeah! Can one of my lovely mods change the channel to the Pokemon, please? Thank you very much. Guys, be right back in about 60 seconds. Actually, I might boil the kettle as well because more tea is good for my throat as well. So, be right back. Okay, we are back. We are back. Happy anniversary, Tomb Essence. Thank you very much for that. Damn you, Chaos on my mobile. Yeah, whiskey's good. And thank you, Chaos and Nebe, for getting the channel together. I know you both tried. Thank you very much for the anniversaries. Now we'll definitely celebrate it more so on Sunday. Tonight, just because my voice won't be able to last I want to have a longer stream for the anniversary stream. I know that I have to be a bit more careful of my voice just for a few more days. So we won't be doing that. Did you get the new mod, Jay? We'll be sorting that. I'll be talking with my moderators throughout the weekend, and we will put on the next one. Now, guys, actually, speaking of that once again, so guys, we will be adding on another moderator onto the team, just to help out when you can, of course. Like, it's just in case there's, I need a little bit of extra assistance. It might be adding a poll on, might be just changing the channel stuff, might be just kicking trolls, banning trolls, whatever the case may be. Just, a little bit of extra help when you can. And of course there are perks to it as well, where possible. And that's also on Discord. Now, Discord is never really an issue. It's more so Twitch. And Twitch, to be fair, my moderators have to do very little at the moment. But the more we're growing, and we have grown quite a lot over the last 2 months in particular. We got an extra 1,000 or so followers in the last 2 months. So it has been growing quite nicely. So hopefully that will continue. So we just always have to help. We just have to keep one of those, those balances on everything. So yeah, absolutely. Onion Night, absolutely. Gotta have that teamwork. So we all, we can all pitch in. The viewers have a great time. We have a great time. We don't have to worry about trolls. Now, we don't often get trolls, but everyone gets trolls. So as the channel is growing little by little, an extra pair of eyes every so often needs to be added. So, and of course, my moderators can't always be here. Like, we need nights off. You need to have breaks. So there's 2 things that I want to talk about before I go on and play Pokemon for today. So firstly, we're going to start with the bad news. Then we're going to go on to the good news. Okay? So the first bad news, you might have seen it on Instagram, or maybe you haven't seen it yet. But you might know this shirt. This shirt has been through amazing times. This shirt has been through amazing times, right? My pinkish kind of salmon color shirt. I'm sure lots of you have seen this on me. There's so many amazing videos that have been on Instagram over about 2+ years now that I've had this. 3 years probably almost to this stage that I've had this on various times. And I was taking it off. I was taking off this shirt. And look what happened. Because of my sweaty back, because of my sweatiness when I was like tearing it off the back of me, look what happened. We have a hole, people. We have a hole. I can see through the hole. I can see through it. Yeah, but with the sweat and just me ripping it off me, unfortunately, it's snagged, and I can see through it now. I can see through it. So yes, RIP, R-A-P shirt, absolutely. So this has been an amazing. It has been an amazing shirt, But life, the funny thing, I started laughing my ass off when I made that Instagram video. I've literally. This is the more fun thing. I literally have given more emotion to that tank top than I've given to a lot of people in my life. I've literally given more emotion to my tank top than I have done to actual people. Which is just amazing in its own way. Now, JJ Malibu have reached out to me, and they wanted to send me a little bit of a compensation package. Not that, you know, it's their fault or anything, absolutely not. But they wanted me to wear some new stuff for you lovely people. But it's going to be... Yeah, it's going to be something different. It's not going to be these tank tops. But I do hope that they reach out to me with these tank tops soon. I cry here every time. But look, it'll be okay, guys. We'll get through it together. We'll get through it together. Now, I do want to show you this, though. I do want to show you this, actually. Because I actually just saw it on my screen. So, right here is that JJ Malibu is going sending out a couple of different things. See if there's anyone here that you might think that you'd like me like the look of. So there's a couple of medium and large clothes here. So the first one, we have a mesh boxer brief singlet with stretch harness. Now that sounds very similar to the harness that I had on a particular video and a picture even not so long ago on Instagram, but yeah, that didn't last too long, unfortunately. But also same with the blue one as well, a bit of a different colors and stuff in this. So I think these are very similar to the ones that I wore on a video before. So that'll be interesting to wear again for video content for JJ Malibu. So these are to be used for video content. Also, they gave me Rockstar denim short shorts. That sounds interesting. Rockstar denim short shorts. And then Rockstar denim short shorts, a different color of Rockstar denim short shorts. Then we have a soft velvet bikini brief. They obviously been listening about me and sexy underwear. And then they have jersey mesh festival short shorts. That would have been perfect for Barcelona. That would have been absolutely amazing. Actually, 3 of these would have been absolutely amazing. Actually, even these would have been absolutely amazing for Barcelona just there. So yeah, a bit of a fashion show incoming. So that should be pretty cool. But yeah, they reached out to me and asked me to wear some of this stuff in for videos. I'm like, yeah, let's do it. Sexy underwear is jockstraps to me, says Hiroshan. Yeah, sexy underwear. Yeah, jockstraps can be very, very sexy. I'm here for the denim and velvet. We'll see that very soon, I'm sure. When they arrive in like about 2 weeks or so. That usually 2 weeks is about the time frame it would take for them to get from Canada to here. So for those who don't know, JJ Malibu is a Canadian company, so they would deliver from there to here. So yeah, it would take about 2 weeks. Jay's turn on the catwalk, yeah. Bye daddy, guten Nacht, I love you all, have a nice night, I'll see you Sunday I guess. Nebe, absolutely, and Nebe, we'll get everything done even earlier so you'll actually have plenty of time to see Pokemon or whatever other game or whatever we're playing on Sunday. But yes, you'll see it more. So thank you, my good man. Oh my god, this, what the hell happened with this group? We actually got demolished there. We got demolished in that group, oh my god. Let's try that. Let's try that map again. That map actually ramped up in difficulty. Yeah, it went very hard. I can see that now. It might be. Yeah, that actually was a lot. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna put in my War Beast for this one. Did not expect that one to happen like that anyway. So there we go, ready for the next battle of Stream Raiders, guys. I've got like 8K points. Okay, let me talk to you before I play Pokemon for this evening. Let me talk to you a little bit about Barcelona. Now, for people who don't know, I'm going to actually bring you onto this website so I can talk about it at the same time. So you have an idea. You'll have an idea what I'm saying. For those who wouldn't know this type of, let's say, lifestyle, and well, is it a lifestyle? Yes, to some people it is. I wouldn't say for me it's not a lifestyle, but for some people it definitely is. It's fun, but okay. Here we go. Okay guys, so this is what's known as Circuit Festival. Now Circuit Festival is a once a year event. They just announced the brand new dates for 2023 in Barcelona. Yes, in Spain. And that would be the 5th to the 13th. So it's pretty much just over a week of craziness. Now, so this is, you see this image here. I might have to, can I get it zoom in a little bit? Oh, but I want it without the text on it. But you can see this picture here, right? I'll probably be able just, yeah, let me just zoom. Oh no, because if I zoom in on that, we'll take that off. All right. So you can see all these people here. Like, look how many people is here. And this is just in the main section alone. And people aren't even dancing in the water in this section. Now in this section you can actually play and swim. And you can sit on the inflatable like unicorns and that type of, you know, that stuff. Out here you have shallow water which you can dance in. And then as you go back, then you go on to dry land. Okay? So this is what's known as Water Park. Now absolutely thousands and thousands of people all in this water park. They take over the water park for the day. So in the first couple of hours of the day, you can go and enjoy the rides if you want to go down all the different slides and stuff like that. And then at 2 p.m. the music starts in the main section, and that's when the international world DJs would come on stage, and there'd be a couple throughout the day, because you know it's going to be from like 10 o'clock. Well, it's going to be from 2 o'clock in the day until about 11 o'clock at night when the DJs are working, and then they have the nighttime party, which they bring to a venue in the water park where you can continue on until like 6 a.m. in the morning. So you have to have multiple DJs ready to fill, you know, that big time slot. You know, it's a very long day. For people who want to do the full thing. But Water Park in particular is one of the bigger attractions without a doubt. Like even just looking from how the Go-Go Boys, the Go-Go dancers and the DJ sees it, like you can just see it from out here. It's just full of people. People are swimming in the swimming pool here. You have the VIP section over on this side, and then it's just people up on top of the balconies up here and all around. It's like thousands of more people just up here alone. But this is the big main section, so thousands of people. But this is Water Park. This is probably the biggest attraction of the entire event. It's definitely the most crowded one. And this is the first time they could do Circuit Festival in 3 years because of COVID, okay? So it was even bigger than I've ever seen it this year. And it's once a year in August, usually the second week of August onwards, for about 10 days, thereabouts. There's 14 events, typically 13 to 14 events typically, over that, pretty much like 2 a day kind of thing. I think it's like 1 on the first day and then 2 every day after that. So 13. So there's 1 on the first day, then 2 each day after that. So for example, can I click on this? Yeah. So as an example here of the listing. Yeah, let's just bring it up here. So what it would have been like this year, you know, you always have a sexy man, you know, you'll always have your, you know, very fit looking male representing the parties. A lot of men will look like this. A lot of men will look like this at the parties, but not everyone. So don't think of that as, oh no, I need to look like this to go. You absolutely don't. It's just a promotional piece. But yeah, there will be lots of men who will look like that, of course. But so you have a lot of parties here. You have your daytime and nighttime parties more or less every single day. and it just kind of goes from there. This is one of the, I think this is an older, I think this might be the older. Yeah, mostly it's mostly like a day and night. Jay's the sexy man. So there's lots of people. There's a lot of stuff for who, you know, all different people here. Now, in between these parties, you're going to go to like the beach. You're going to go exploring. You're going to be dead in bed. You're going to be so tired. You know, it depends on how hard you go at it, I guess. But think of it, it's like thousands of gay men internationally descend upon this city, and they just take over it for over a week, and it's just crazy. Actually, can we watch this promotional? I won't watch all of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dominic Jackson.
It's amazing. It's a miracle.
No, dear. Miracles only exist in perfume ads.
Je t'aime, Paris.
Can you imagine hearing cheesy things in French all day long?
De toi, mon chéri.
You know this guy here, Dan. I know him. I know him very personally. I was even with him during Circuit this year.
Il pianto mio deviene la conviena finestra.
I bet you was.
Madonna mia! I'm a miracle. You're a miracle. You are a miracle. And you need a miracle. Because the real essence is inside of you.
I want a man tonight.
This is Circuit Festival.
Barcelona.
So there you go. Pretty wild event, to say the least. Yeah, I couldn't do that. Wild. Excuse me for a second, thanks. So this is it. Like, people will wear all the different costumes. If they have a partner, maybe they'll, you know, they'll add with one of their partners, kind of thing. I know him. It's just funny when I'm looking at these random photos and I just know some people on them. But yeah, like, this is real, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the type of stuff that you will see in these festivals. Like, promotional material aside.
Man, traffic is crazy.
This is the type of stuff that you'll see. There's Dan again.
De ahora me van a ir todos detrás.
the summer. Circuit Festival 2019, biggest international gay event, August 8th to 18th, Barcelona.
Yeah, they're pretty crazy, right? And I love them. So when it comes, actually, let me go on to this. So when it comes to parties, not everyone is into the parties. Not everyone is into this type of thing. For me, it's a bit of fun. You go to it every couple of months, like a party, some sort of gig. It's like going to a festival. It's like going to an outdoor festival, right? Just even more intense than that. It's an extremely intense event, particularly if you're not used to it. Your first time will be extremely intense, and then as you get used to it, it's not going to be you're not going to feel that intense about it. Now, what makes it intense is that you're going from, let's say, just your ordinary life into, well, thousands of other people, and you're going to be jammed in let's say close quarters to all these men of all different backgrounds, different languages, every single where you're going to have different languages in your ear. You're going to have music dun 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 constantly in your ears. You're just going to have people going all over the place. There's going to be people, there's going to be drunk people, there's going to be high people, there's going to be people passing out. It's just, there's a lot to take in, and then you're trying to manage yourself at the same time, so that that you're getting enough sleep, you're not overdoing it, that you're eating okay, you're keeping hydrated, you're looking after yourself too, and also your friends. You're going to be making new friends, you're going to be meeting up with old friends, you're going to try and schedule lunches, dinners, meetups, all this type of stuff at the same time. But the main thing is that there might be a lot of stuff that's going on, but you can make it as intense or as less intense as you want, because it's your holiday. It's your fun time. You can go to which party you want to. You can go to whatever event. If you only want to go to one event, go to one event. Maybe you're just going there at the time that the festival is on, but you're not going to actually go to any of the events. That's completely fine too. You can go to the beaches. The beaches will be absolutely packed. Beaches aren't relaxing. Beaches are social events. When you go to the beach, you'll bring your beach towel and you might get to lie down for a few minutes, but most likely you're going to be talking. Well, especially if you're me, you're going to be talking the whole time to people. You're going to be seeing people that you saw from the party the night before. You're going to be seeing people that you haven't seen in maybe 2 or 3 years. You're going to be meeting new people. People are going to bring up, their friends to you and be like, hey, da-da-da. And then when you meet people on the first party, and if you go to a couple of events over that time, by the time you get to the final event, you're going to feel like these people are like your family. That's kind of how it works. It's like a train. You're going to start at destination A at the start, and then by the time you're going to have 50 to 100 plus people that you probably met throughout that event that you can be like, hey, and then when you're walking through that final party together, you're going to be stopped every 2 steps around, hey, and and everyone's gonna be and it kind of brings up that. So people and those memories you're going to keep, and those people that you see, most likely they will remember you as well into the future, and then when you see them again and blah blah blah, and time goes on like that. So they're crazy events. They are intense, but once again, you can control how much you want to attend. So especially if it's your first time, there will be a part of you that will be like, I want to go and see everything, but then because you're going to have FOMO, fear of missing out, right? And you're like, oh shit, if I don't go to this party, then everyone's going to be talking about that party. That's not the case. People will be like, yeah, the party was great, oh my god, blah, blah, blah. But that's it. Don't worry if you don't go to a party. It's fine. You take time for your rest, your recovery, all that stuff. And that goes for any type of festival event, even if it's just a weekend thing, or whether it's a week-long type of event, or even longer than that. Is you go to what you feel comfortable with doing and end it at that. You don't have to go to the pre-party, the after party, the chill out, the whatever. You don't have to keep adding on to your social event. You go to as much or as little as you want, and there you go. This year was my third time attending this festival. So because it took a break over COVID, of course, for obvious reasons. And, you know, on the back of everyone's mind, you know, especially in most of our countries, we don't yet have the monkeypox vaccine. So yes, monkeypox would have been in a lot of our minds, being like, fuck, you know, we're going to an event where there's thousands of other people. We're going to be in close quarters with a lot of these people, you know, and just like COVID, things can spread just so easily. So now we're all probably at home being like, fuck, I hope I didn't get it, hope I didn't get it. And that's, you know, that's going to be the next test, is be like, please let 2 or 3 weeks pass where I have no symptoms of anything, please. But at the same time, you're putting yourself out there, anytime you go outside, anytime you go to a festival, whatever the case may be, and you'd be like, yeah, that's a risk you're willing to accept. You hope it doesn't happen, but it's a risk you're willing to accept, because you're not going spending another 2 years isolated indoors because you may get something. No fucking no. We've already had enough. So like literally that's my reasoning. It's like, fuck no, I'm not letting fear rule my life. You know? So if I get it, I get it. If I don't, well, fucking awesome, obviously. But yeah, that would have been in the back of a lot of people's heads. But look, at the end of the day, you can't leave that also, as I say, ruin your life, ruin your enjoyment, ruin your holiday, and all that, right? So as my third time going, I had and obviously it's been a long time since I've been there because COVID and stuff, and I don't party as much as I used to. I've taken a huge step back, but I planned it out so much better this time that I took a lot of downtime in between, and I felt so much better. So I took it at a better pace, and I felt so much better recovery-wise coming out of it. So, you know, just needing 1 day to myself where I just chillax and boom, and there we go. Whereas before, I probably would have needed a whole week just to like, whew, after that. Now, 1 day and I'm fine. And that's kind of where I'm at. So take these type of events at your own pace if you do decide to go to them. I do encourage people to try something like that at least once in your life. See if you like it or not, instead of just judging it from the outset and be like, oh my God, it's like blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, you can do that, yeah. But, you know, there's a lot of fun to those events as well. And a lot of, you know, it is a huge social gathering. Now, once again, you do it, you can do these type of festivals whatever way you want to. Some people will go absolutely nuts, balls to the wall, crazy, like they'll do all the shit. Like they will do fucking everything and they will come back destroyed, but they'll be like, wow. Other people will take it a lot slower. Other people will be more likely like me, and I kind of give it like a midway. Not too much, not too little. And that kind of works great for me. So so they are great to try in moderation, just like everything else, in moderation. Go to an event, a party like that every so often, and you know, it's fine. But I wouldn't you know, I wouldn't be sat judging people just because they go and have a bit of fun in their life. No, like why would you do something like that? If you judge people for going and having a bit of fun, you know, every couple of months in their life, or, you know, or whatever, you have to have a sit and look at yourself and be like, okay, why the fuck am I like this? Because you shouldn't be. Go, try it. If you don't like it, you don't like it. That's fine. Let other people do what they want to do. They're not going to say what you should do. They're going to, you know, it's how it is, right? So, so the event itself, I met a lot of friends that I haven't seen in ages. Some that I've only seen a couple of months ago and stuff like that. But since a lot of my friends are international, it is hard to see them on a regular basis. One way that makes it a lot easier to see a lot of them in quick succession are actually these type of events. And that's a great way of meeting people. The only problem is that yes, you get to see them, but the time that you spend with them may or may not be quality time. Because if you only see them for a few minutes in a party or for a few hours in a party, that's not the same. For example, it's a different experience for meeting them outdoors, you know, in your own time, away from everything else, and having quality time together. You get what I'm saying? Having fun in a club is a completely different type of quality time. It both has its merits, but definitely to get to know someone and all these friends more, you definitely want to be outside, away from that party style of things. Having dinners, having lunches, going on this and that, going for exploring together, traveling together, all this type of stuff. And that's how you build up such a huge network of people from all over the world. And you never know, when you're traveling to a city, you might be able to message one of those people and they're like, hey, stay with me, or hey, let's do something together, let's meet up for a coffee, let's meet up for dinner, and that's the kind of cool thing about this stuff too. You never know who you might meet that might have a very long lasting impact in your life, one way or another. So it's just things like that. If a guy made me a Long Island tea, he's marriage material. Here, Shan, here's hands the tea. So that's pretty much it. So from my own personal, before we play Pokemon, so from my personal experience, I done 4 parties this week. Last week during the festival. The last one would have ended on Monday morning. So I would have done the water park, which is on the Tuesday. So the water park is thousands of men descending into and for those who've been watching for the last couple of minutes would have saw videos of it, descending on this water park and taking it over for the entire day. At night time you have fireworks as well, which is pretty cool. This year the fireworks are they're normally 20 minutes or something like that, but this year they were a lot more intense and only were maybe 5 minutes duration, but it was boom, 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 really intense 5 minutes of constant fireworks, which is cool too. It was different this year. They also had a little stage performance just right before it too. Generally in these parties they put on some sort of stage performance which you can watch or opt not to. Some are a lot more memorable than others. And some are pretty wild out there type of stuff too. So pretty, it can be hit and miss if you want to watch them or not, or kind of glimpse at them every so often just for that few minutes and then go back to what you're doing. But the next party would have been called Pervert Party. It's a night party, and that is a lot. It would be more. It's probably the second biggest party there, or something like that. It's very popular, and it would be very much a different beat. It would be a very different music style, and it would be a lot more kinky based. As in, this would be the party where people would wear a lot of their costumes, basically. So whatever type of fantasy costume type of thing you want to wear, generally pervert parties where people will bring out that fantasy. It's the pervert inside of you, and we don't say pervert in a bad way. It's more that it's a self-reflection based through your costume on whatever it is. It could be something as basic. It could be something as basic as just wearing a pair of shorts. It could be wearing leather. It could be wearing harnesses. It could be wearing a fairy costume. It could be whatever it is you want that is just cool, it stands out, whatever, you can wear it. This is the kind of costume party, if there ever was one. Although you can wear costumes at any of the parties. Most men will just opt for, a pair of shorts, pretty much, and that's what most people will wear. And that's completely fine. But yeah, everyone's different. The next 2 parties would have been back to back on the Saturday and the Sunday. That would have been the main party on Saturday, which was an outdoors party this year with one of my favorite DJs, DJ Anna Louise. Absolutely amazing. She done fantastic this year as well, just as expected. Saw her 3 times this year. Absolutely amazing each time. Even got a selfie with her in Dublin on the night of my birthday party, for those who might have saw that on Instagram, for example. That was a pleasure to have. And then the closing party then actually was a lot better than I had that I expected, because I was very tired during Sunday. I had plenty of rest, and because I knew that night would be a big one. And yeah, I played it right. I played my cards right the whole time, and I made the holiday extremely affordable. People were very good to me throughout the holiday. I'd met so many of my friends and just had great times where I met new people as well. New people that are in my network now. And yeah, so pretty much, yeah, that's pretty much it outside of... I made a bigger effort this year to meet people for dinners and lunches and stuff like that. So yeah, I had a very, very good social event. And yeah, I'm growing up, Glamorous, growing up, absolutely. Miss Luna New Year, what if they say let's meet up? It means booty call. If that happens, then bring it on. Bring it on. You'll know if it is or if it's not. They'd have artists similar to David Guetta, but not David Guetta. Are they red rooms or dark as they want? There are dark rooms, yes. In two of the parties in particular, there are. But you don't even need them, to be honest. Like, yeah. Now, yeah. So there's good and bad to all of these festivals, right? Now, once again, it depends on what you want to partake in. But when it comes to these festivals, there is a lot of alcohol. There is a lot of drugs. There is a lot of wild, sex and all that type of stuff, There's some really long nights out. But once again, it's up to you what you want to do and what you're comfortable with doing. Don't let anyone make you feel like you need to do something, because you know yourself. And what I've found in these events is consent is actually extremely important, and everyone understands consent. Now, people might get too drunk or too high for a moment, but once you kind of state it, 99% of the time they'll back off. If you're just like, whew. And the great thing is there's a lot of people will be looking out for other people there as well. Like if you see someone is reacting in a bad way, they're too drunk, they're too high, they took too much, whatever. There's generally, you will just suddenly get like an influx of people descending on that person to get them back to good health, which is really, really nice to see. That people look out for each other. Now, I can't say that happens in all cases, but when I am there, I always see it. So it is good that way, it is good that way. There is a sense of people looking out for each other, because no one wants anyone to have a shitty time. Yes, someone might not particularly pay attention to you. Someone who you really like mightn't be giving you the attention. Oh, that's fucking everyday life. Get over it. But what is nice is that when you see someone in trouble, and you'll try and help them, or someone will try, or you'll do something to kind of help. It could be something as small or whatever. And that's pretty much it. So if you ever go to any of those festivals, that's pretty much my advice. They are a great time. I would definitely say try it at least once. If you can go with a friend or two, like it definitely helps for the comfort, but absolutely don't be afraid to go alone, because you will make so many friends. It's not, whether you go with friends or not, especially if you're one of those people who give, like myself, who is all about the good energy and good vibes. People naturally come over to me because of my good energy and my good vibes. I just bring that, I draw people in with it. That's my magic working. And I don't need, like on the final party, all of my friends were too dead to go to that final party. They were dead in bed, too tired to go, that kind of thing. I went to the final party alone, and I had one of the best times. Not because I just met more people. It incentivized me to just go. Like the moment I walked in there, people were like bang on me anyway like that. But it's like, it just incentivized me, if anything more, to kind of reach out to other people and stuff. And I had just such a fantastic time. So yeah, you know, don't be afraid to go alone either. I like to generally travel alone and then meet people when I'm there. I'm that kind of person. So I like my independence, that I can do stuff when I want to, but I'm very happy to, when possible, is to meet up with other people too. Muscles do help here. Oh, by the way, Hiroshan, big muscle flexing. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much for pressing that subscription button and helping support the channel, because, of course, electricity is getting more expensive. So every subscription absolutely helps, whether it's here or whether it's on one of my other platforms. Of course, a big thank you to everyone who does, to everyone who obviously subscribes, but just for everyone watching in general. Okay, I'm going to look at some of your questions, and then we're going to do the Stream Raiders, then we're going to play some Pokemon for the final bit then of the stream. Okay, let's see, can we win this battle this time? Now we have a much bigger army this time, and theirs is a little bit smaller. The last army smashed us, but we're overtaking them this time. They must have reduced the difficulty because we absolutely got slaughtered in the last battle. All of a sudden I was like, oh, we got this. Then all of a sudden, bang, we are absolutely wiped out. Congratulations, Sombre, De Resum, and also make money while you poop on your extra rewards there as well. So congratulations to all you lovely people. And I got a quest done. Now, this is a brand new event that started in Stream Raiders, so this is a great time to jump into this game if you're only starting to get your army bigger and get levels, pretty easily. So, highly recommended to get in, and we'll be playing this on every single stream. So, every half an hour, we will be playing another battle or so. So, definitely don't be afraid. Now, when you get scrolls, that means you can level up your army. Now, I have a lot of scrolls. I'm going to level up my vampire. Going to give my rogue a few more. Archer, paladin, rogue again. And I'm going to level up the archer. Yep, perfect. Great. Okay. All right, let's have a quick look at the last bits of questions and stuff, and then we'll turn on the Pokemons. Two-Tone, hope you're keeping well, my man. Let's see. Hi, Jay. So you start to talk about circuits. Sorry, I just come in. Hey, Matt Ben, hope you're keeping well. Give you coffee and a good movie, says Marcus. Well, that's I love doing that too. I love just chilling out watching a movie. I'll do that tomorrow night, for example. I had my week of craziness. Now I have my next couple of weeks of more relaxed, take back, and just plan it out and just, save back up that money again, because, those type of festivals, that whole thing can get quite pricey. But luckily this year I saved so much money just from being smart about things and a bit of luck too. So I made the holiday probably one of the cheapest you can actually really make it. So fantastic. Marcus, I don't really have a limit to alcohol, which is my problem. You just have to be careful. I've worn rubber suits, single harnesses. Yeah, Marcus, they'd be perfect for some of those parties. So that means I need night vision goggles. Night vision goggles might be useful in some of those parties. But usually there's just enough light so you can see in front of you. But yeah, some of the parties can be darkly lit, unfortunately. Inside these parties, there are ingrained stereotypes to participate in. I mean, are there body beauty standards? Matt, that is a great question. When it comes to those type of parties, there are definitely stereotypes. I would be lying to you if I said there was no stereotypes. You will have your bears with bears. You'll have your twinks with twinks. You'll have your muscle queens with your muscle queens, etc., etc. It's like going into a USA high school like you see in the movies, and you have them sitting together, like each group together, and that's your stereotypes. It can work out that way in parties too, to an extent. It doesn't mean it's always there. Like, people will be like, I'm always constantly floating around the place, for example, and people do that. But there are people who'll be there in their groups with all these, beauty standards and be like, oh, look at me, oh my God, blah, blah, blah. You'll get that everywhere, though. Whether it's in school, whether it's in a workplace, or whether it's in public or in a party, you're going to have groups of people being in a clique of some sort. And that's just life. That's going to happen everywhere. Mean Girls as well. Yeah, absolutely. So, but it doesn't mean that they all are. You will have your guys who will literally stand in almost the same spot as much as possible, where their angle is just right for the sun to reflect off their abs. You will have those muscle queens who do that, and that's and that's how they're described. But then you have the muscle queens who'll be out dancing and having a great time and interacting with everybody. So yes, there is a stereotype, but that doesn't apply to everyone. Just because you're muscle doesn't mean you're this way. Just like if you're a bear, that doesn't mean you're this way. Or if you're a twink, that doesn't mean you're this way. Or whatever body image you classify, animal you classify as, whatever, just be yourself. Use your personality, listen to the music, be with your friends, and have a great fucking time. Kiss as many boys as you find hot and attractive. Go home with people that you want to go home with if you choose to do that, or whatever you want to do. The world is your oyster, so to speak. But yes, there are stereotypes. Glamorous. I don't really understand what is so amusing about being high as to have fun. I can have fun and be fun without any drug. I mean, I used to have friends with that point of view. See, that's the thing. Like, whether it's alcohol or drugs or anything, it's just another way of people expressing themselves or having a bit of fun with it. It's like, it doesn't mean that they do it all the time. It might be just, during these particular occasions or whatever. But if people want to do it, as long as they're being responsible, as much as you can be when you're with alcohol and drugs and all that type of thing, then, is it so bad? Like, once again, everything in moderation, people. I'm not here preaching about go and drink alcohol, go and do drugs, blah, blah. I'm preaching moderation. You do what you wish to do, what you want to do. No one's going to force you to do anything. You just need to go there, be aware, be conscious of your surroundings, and make sure that you're always asking yourself the question, am I okay? Okay, how do I feel right now? Am I okay? Okay, great. Okay, let's continue going. But if after a while, how am I feeling? Well, I'm feeling really tired. I'm starting to get bothered. I don't really like being here. There we go. Go home. Don't be like, oh, but no, I can stay one more hour. It's fine. It's like, no, go home. You asked yourself the question, you gave yourself the answer, that answer, go home. Just do it. Do it. And that's it. Treat it like that. But as long as you're feeling okay and you're good, you're good. When you're tired, take a break. Go home. Or just chill out, sit down, have a drink, go and drink some water, go out and get some fresh air, come back in when you're feeling a bit better, go and talk to a friend for a while, whatever it is, just keep asking yourself that question every so often. How am I feeling? Am I okay? Great. Okay, let's keep going. Or whatever. And that's just it, guys. And the more you listen to yourself, the better off you'll be in any of these type of situations, honestly. It's something that you gain over time. It's simple as that. It's something that you gain over time. You just need the experience with it, whether you have experience or not. Wait, I think I went on sleep mode. There we go. Yeah, Nintendo went to sleep because it waited too long for me to do anything with it. Nintendo wants me to play with it. Okay, let me do that. Glamorous, totally, don't get me wrong. I'm not judging people who do. What I'm trying to express is that I glam do not. And that's fine. Posted a pic in Jay's thirst trap. Unsure whether I put that picture up already. Well, we'll soon find out, I'm sure, Marcus. Alright guys, are we ready for some lovely Pokemon action? So, it's been a while since we played. Well, you know, just because, you know, I haven't been on to play it. Because I've been on holiday. But I've been back and I've played a lot. I played a lot of it while I was either traveling on airplanes or to and from blah blah when I was relaxing, or yesterday when I was relaxing for the whole day. I played many hours of this game. And I've done a lot of content in this game as well. Now, the last time you've actually officially seen me play this game on stream, I was at I finished the third gym battle. The third gym battle in Pokemon Sword. Alright? I have now completed the main storyline, completed the legendary storyline. I have completed all of the DLC Isle of Armor, and I am a little bit into the second DLC, Crown of Tundra. I've also gathered up hundreds of Pokemon in that time. How many Pokemon do I have? This is my Pokemon Pokedex here. I have 295 Pokedex in this first Pokedex, 185 into this Pokedex, and 128 into this Pokedex. Now, obviously, there's a mix and match in between these Pokedexes. You know how it is if you played it. But I have done a lot more content in that time frame. So since ending the stream at the end of the third gym, to completing the main storyline, completing the legendaries, doing the Isle of Armor, and then getting into the Crown of Tundra, I'm only a little bit into the Crown of Tundra. There we go. I have caught so many Pokemon. No, it's impossible to name all these Pokemon. There's way too many. Like when we were playing, guys, we had, I don't know, like 60 or so Pokemon, and I'm literally sat here with, I don't know, what's on my save file? My save file, 200. I have 295 Pokemon. I have 295 Pokemon, and I think we ended about 70 or thereabouts when I last played this. What I really like is that it's very easy to get Pokemon in this game. They're literally just thrown at you all the time. And I'm just someone being like, ooh, new Pokemon, let's go and see it. I literally, after all these hours, only about 2 hours previously into my game time, I actually finally noticed that when you fight a Pokemon in the wild, that a little red Pokeball next to its name on the battle screen indicates you actually have him as a Pokemon. Because I kept being like, do I have him? Did I get that one before? I think I have that one. Or did I just battle it? And it wasn't until about 2 hours previously in the game, like way far into the game, that I actually noticed that little red ball meant you have caught it before. I was like, oh my fucking god. I was like, how did I not do this or see this before? Lechonk? I don't even know if I've done this Lechonk. Isn't Lechonk going to be like Generation 9? The great news is that I now feel like I know what I'm talking about when I play Pokemon again. Now, yes, I don't know all the information, of course I don't. But you know, when I was literally like here doing the third gym battle or whatever, I think it was up. No, it was there, then there. And then, yeah, I think that was the third one, yeah. So when I was like here in the game, before I discovered all this northern piece and all that, I was literally being like, what the fuck is this? But now, and then doing the Isle of Armor, and on all you know, getting down into a little bit, like I've a bit of the Crown of Tundra done. I still have lots more to search, which is what we're going to focus on tonight. Tonight we're going into the Crown Tundra DLC and you know, discovering more of it that I haven't seen yet. But the Isle of Armor, although it's not that huge of an island, there's actually a lot in it. Now the storyline is very short, but that's fine. But all the Pokemon were so easy to catch. They're all so close together, and I found it so easy. So when I was doing the Pokedex, I have more or less, outside of the Shield exclusive I have every single Pokemon on this list that I can see outside of the exclusive ones. So I can only get the Sword Pokemon, of course, but I have every other Pokemon. Now so just to demonstrate that I have them all outside of, that's a Shield version. I had to look it up to make sure that was a Shield version, because I was like, how the hell do you get this? Goodra is a 3-step evolution. Once again, Shield version. Of every single Pokemon. Caught them, every single one. Outside of the Shield variations, including the trading ones. I just caught them in the wild. I don't do trading. That's one of the 3-step. That's the second part of the Toxic guy. That's the Shield. Vullaby is a Shield. And there we go. That's all of them. So I have all of them. So I got Alakazam today and Excelgor, for example. Alakazam you get by trading, but I found them in the wild, so that was pretty cool. And the good thing about this game is that a lot of the trade only you can actually find in the wild. They're just rare. But I like that you don't have to, trade to get them, because I don't have anyone to trade with. I'll probably need to ask someone to give me like a Shield version of these Pokemon eventually if I want to complete the full Pokédex. Guys, can someone give me like the first version of Goodra? I forget what, I think it's Goo something. It's like, I need a Goo something, and I need the Goo, whatever it is for Goodra, the first version of this, so then I can just evolve it very quickly. That's easy. I also need a Krogunk. I need a Krogunk, so then I can evolve that into the second version, and then I need a what's it called? A Vullaby or something? Then I need a Vullaby. Actually, I don't think he evolves. I don't think he evolves. And then I'm gonna actually wait, because on the Isle of Armor, at one point you get to choose between a Bulbasaur and a Squirtle. I chose the Squirtle because my main, my starting Pokemon was the grass of Sword, right? So that's why I chose the water, and plus I love Squirtle anyways, and I wanted a Blastoise. So I opted to ignore the Bulbasaur. Now I don't think there's a way to get the Bulbasaur unless you evidently play Shield, or you get someone to trade you a Bulbasaur, I guess. That's probably the only way you can get a Bulbasaur. So I need a Bulbasaur, I need the Goodra first version, I need the Croagik or whatever the hell it is guy, and then I need a Vullaby. And I think I have all the Pokemon from the Isle of Armor. A Gloomy, that's a Goomy, that's the one, Goomy. You should hit up the Steel/Thirsty for Mark Pillar Light in Discord. I think they had it. So Chaos. Jay, do you ever think spots in between your beard is irritating? Is it? I rarely get spots, or at least notice spots in my beard, as in like pimples and stuff, right? Because I don't actually have spots, as in my beard is full. There's no space in my beard. It's full. But yeah, so that's pretty much my experience. Now, what I done this morning when I was just playing it just to relax, I went back into this Pokédex here, the main Pokédex, and I just started like knocking out, like looking for like easy to find, Pokemon that I can just like easily just level up or whatever. Like going into the wild area, seeing what's there. I got multiple new Pokemon. Yeah, and I love Charizard. Charizard is one of my main team guys now as well. So my current main team, as of right now I have this, I call them Shiitake mushrooms. You know the Shiitake mushrooms? I should actually call them Shiitake mushroom. Or I should just call him Shiitake, because I always call him Shiitake mushroom. That's what the name I call him when I send them out. I go Shiitake. So I only got this guy recently because I put everyone into, you know that you can put people on jobs, you can put Pokemon on jobs and they can go away for multiple hours. Well, I timed it slightly off last night. I put them on for 8 hours. And then when I logged in today, I was like, fuck, now I have no Pokemon to play with and I want to go and capture some Pokemon. So I put in, 6 random Pokemon into my group, like high enough levels. One of them was Shiitake Mushroom. And with the Shiitake Mushroom, I actually found he's absolutely amazing. He's actually amazing. He can put them to sleep instantly and then dream eat them, and you can capture them in 2 goes. Nearly every single Pokemon that I've fought so far, this guy has captured them all for me. He's absolutely fucking incredible. For me right now. And that's while my main team was not here. Now I also of course have my Marcus. I have Marcus at level 81. He is my primary Pokemon capture guy because he can knock them down to 1 health with false swipes. I have the legendary Pokemon from the Isle of Armor currently in my roster as well. He's pretty cool. I swap him out every so often. He's not a permanent stay at the moment in my army. I got the dark version of him. I kind of sounded like I wanted the dark Pokemons because I already have a water one. I have Blastoise, of course, and Charizard for filling, the water and fire rolls, especially. Charizard and Blastoise I've been leveling up as much as I can over the last while. Eternatus, he's been very useful for the raid battles. Now, on top of this, I also, of course, have my Tiny Titty, which is my Cord V Knight. I have my Titty Kong, which is my Rillaboom, of course, and I also have the legendary of this game as well. The wolf is a Zacian. This guy is amazing. He's fucking fantastic. He's a really, really, really powerful Pokemon. It would be cool if he could Dynamax, but but he literally has like huge stats. Like you can even see his stats spread right there. Huge stats across the board. He's very powerful. Now the reason why him and Titty Kong are not in my party right now is that they're very high levels. Zacian. Okay, yeah, probably Chinese pronunciation, or Zacian. Okay, cool. That just shows how bad I pronounce things. I'm just call him Zachary. So Zachary here, the reason why him and Titty Kong are not in my party at the moment is because they're level 84, and the other ones are generally like in their 70s, so I kind of need to, give other guys a chance. Now, I got a little bit of progress so far into the Crown Tundra that I currently got 2 of the they called the Reggie. I think they're called Reggie. They're like the giants of the DLC. So I have 2 of them so far. I have Reggie Ice and I have Reggie Rock. So I have 2 of them at the moment. So I have a bit of progress. I also found the 3 birds. I haven't got to capture them yet, but I found that they flew away, and I know that one is in the wild area, one is in the wild. I actually saw Moltres flying around the wild, around the Isle of Armor, for example, and I know that Articuno is on top of the mountain in the Crown Tundra, so I'll get to them eventually. I got Suicune from my first raid in the Crown Tundra. I guess that's just like default, that he's always the boss. I'm not too sure, but I got that other legendary there, and then I got a couple of Eevee's forms as well. Actually, I stumbled across some of Eevee's forms. I have one more, a Vaporeon as well. He's actually on a job at the moment, so he's finished his job now. I'll take him soon. So I have 5 of Eevee's forms so far. So I have Jolteon, Vaporeon, Glaceon, Leafeon, and Sylveon. So I'm missing Flareon, Umbreon, and what the fuck was that name of the other one? There's one other one, I just can't remember it. It's the opposite of the Dark Steel one. But yeah, the other one that I need with the Friendship High. So I want to get my Eevee squad, because that's pretty cool. Sylveon I found in the wild, just like Glaceon actually. Oh no. Did I find Glaceon or was it Leafeon? It was one of the other ones I found in the wild as well. That was pretty cool. Sylveon literally just appeared right in front of me. I was like, what the fuck? And that was just pretty cool. Espeon, that's the one. Espeon, the psychic one, right? So I wanted to get my Eevee squad together. So I'm just gathering them. Actually, I have the Pokejobs finished so I can put them all together. So I ended up here on the Isle of Armor. This is where I saved. I'm just going to actually go fly back to town. And then we're going to do the Crown Tundra. So that's going to be the focus for tonight's stream. I'm not going to go around just capturing wild Pokemon in the wild area. We're actually going to focus on with a bit of the story side of things and see where that goes. Because I have no goddamn idea. So let me... actually, no, I'll have to go to a Poke Center. Poke Center. Let's go to you. Ah, wrong button. I'm thinking of PlayStation again. You swear after all this time of me playing nothing but Nintendo for the last like 2 weeks that I still won't be pressing the PlayStation buttons, but I do. Penny for a pound, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Penny. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. So I'm just going to quickly get my Pokemon sorry, out of here. Finish their job, and then we'll go play. They're finished, right? Yeah, they are. Oh no, this one... Oh, they're on set? This should be... Oh. Maybe I did it this morning and put them. I was very sure they were already finished. But they're not. Doesn't matter. No biggie, they'll be done in 14 hours. Maybe I put them back in and I completely forgot. That must be it. Alright, let's go down to the current tunnel. You get new clothes in shops once you finish the main story. Do I really want new clothes though? Let's have a look. Let's look. Maybe there's something cool. Oh, God, I did it again. I really haven't been paying attention to the clothes and stuff. There's actually very rarely that there's double battles in this game. Is there any Pokemon game where the double battles are like the main thing, like one of the main things? Probably maybe when it first came out, right? But there's only been a handful that I can recall of double battles that I've seen in this game. And like I used to like the raid battles, but now I find them so boring because it takes too long for anything to be done. Because you start off the raid battle, you're going to Dynamax your Pokemon. You have to wait for the animation. Once you see it the first 2 or 3 times, especially if it's a cool Pokemon, you're like, oh wow. And then after that, like literally now when I'm Dynamaxing a Pokemon, I literally go into the next room or else I start doing something else that's not looking at the game. And then when I come back, I just let him play out his animation to attack the monster. Then the boss will have his turn, which will take forever. And then all your guys will have their turns before it goes back to you. It's about 2 minutes that you press one button every 2 minutes. So boring. But I used to think they were really cool at the start. And now I'm just like, meh. Oh wait, I'd have to take off my my other outfit, right? Because I can't see it, yeah. So let's see all this stuff. Let's have a look at our lovely all these new stuff. Yeah, I like the blue varsity blue jacket. I like see blue's generally a color that I like to see. Let's check the t-shirts. See, I'm wearing the Expedition one at the moment, so I can't really, I know I don't have to wear it, but, yeah, designer, blah, played, just some extra, socks, I can't even see my socks, boots, There's not that much variety, is there, in a lot of the stuff, to be fair. Like, you'd think that they'd do a lot more customization when it came to this. There's probably more customization in the glasses that I've seen and in anything else. But everything else looks very similar. It's just like different colors. Meh, I'll just keep what I have. Yeah, I'll just... Oh yeah, by the way, I have to enter that code. The, mystery gift, right? Okay, mystery gift. Get mystery gift. Get with code. Yeah, knowing my luck, my battery will just run out. My system will just somehow, even though it's powered in the, like, you know, it's docked, it will somehow run out. Okay, so it's world W. Oh wait, it's all caps. W O. There's no O. Oh O. Or L D 22V 1. I like that they omitted some of the letters, so it when it comes to these things, so there's like no confusion. Like an O is not a 0, you know, and a 1 is not an I. That's kind of smart, because that can get confusing. So that should be the for the new legendary, or Miss, or whatever he's called, Victini. Oh, okay, it worked. Awesome. Hey, so here's a new Pokemon, guys. This is the Victini. You got Victini. So let's see what his stats are and what level he is and all these thingies. Because he's a brand new Pokemon to me now. Wherever he is. Now, to find him in my box. I think that's him. Yeah, that looks like him. Yeah, he starts off at level 50. He starts off at level 50. Decent level. To be honest, he should have been more like 60 to match the outdoor wild Pokemon, but yeah, you know. He also starts off with a Starf Bury. I'm not sure. A Bury to be consumed by Pokemon. If a Pokemon holds one, its stats will sharply increase when it is in a pinch. Okay, yeah, probably we'll give him something else. So, okay, so his stats spread. So, very, very balanced. He has a very balanced stats spread, to be honest. Like, even if the numbers don't mean much, just looking at the graph itself, it's quite balanced. Slightly skewed higher with the health, which is never a bad thing. Having more health is never a bad thing. He also starts with max Dynamax, a Dynamax level. So that's pretty cool. Boosts the accuracy of its allies and itself. Victory Star. That he could be really good for potentially raid battles if he can boost the accuracy of all its allies. Because like you're going to have 3 other allies or so in these raid battles with you, and I do know they have special raid battles in the Crown Tundra. So he could be well. You'd have to choose him, right? You'd have to get it. But yeah, he could be an interesting candidate for the for those battles as well. Okay, so move-wise, he starts with V-Create, which is a 5 PP move, fire. With a hot flame on his forehead, the user hurls itself at his target. This lowers the user's defense, special defense, and speed stats. It does a lot of damage. It's 180 in power. That's huge damage. This is the first time I've seen a move with such power. I haven't seen any other Pokemon with this power so far. Zen Headbutt is psychic, 15 PP. The user focuses its willpower to its head and attacks the target. It may flinch. Work Up increases its attack and special attack, and Flame Charge yeah, I can just raise the speed. Okay, none. Ooh, it also has a special Pokeball as well, actually. A red Pokeball. That's cool. I like that. Explosions 250? Okay. Well, I've never used Explosion, so that probably would make sense. But then again, Explosion kills you, so... There's that. I don't know what to do with this little dude. So, what does, like, what is a mythical Pokemon, guys? Like, is a mythical Pokemon... It's not a legendary, right? It's like separate. Like these Reggie dudes, like Reggie Ice, Reggie Rock, like it would be classified as a separate thing, no? Or is it kind of like a mini legendary? I don't know. But you guys let me know, because I have no idea. So it's a psychic fire Pokemon. Ah, okay, all event Pokemon distributor will have a red shirt ball. Okay, cool. I like that the Pokeballs can be... Can you actually customize the Pokeballs in this game? Like if you wanted to change the color or how they look, you know, when you're throwing them. Mythical is rare and supposed to be one of a kind. Okay. But isn't legendary meant to be one of a kind? Like, you know, in reality, like there's only one Mewtwo, there's only one Zacian, or whatever his name is. Zacian, whatever. I don't know. No, there's actually more of those? You know, it doesn't really give the impression that there's more of them, right? I guess with the the 3 flying legendaries from Generation 1, I guess, well, technically there's a second version now, because of this area, this region, the Galarian region. You can only change Pokeballs on Pearl or Diamond. Ah, damn it. Alright, well, I don't know if I can use this Pokemon, or what to do with it, really, yet. Like, does this Pokemon sound good to you guys? Like, do you think he would be useful? Maybe a little bit earlier in the game he'd be good, but I don't know. Legendary is rare, Mythical is ultra rare. Really? Okay. He's just so small. He's just so small for a legend. It's a med Pokemon. To explain simply. To explain simply, no. Just do it. To explain simply, no. Okay, let's continue on with the game. Just obviously had to stop myself so I could just see what the hell this is all about. Okay, so learn more from the mayor at his home. Okay, so let's go to the mayor. So I pretty much kept this storyline on pause. So I went off to do to find the 3 birds. I actually found them by accident, that big tree. I was just running around the place and I was being very stubborn on not wanting to go back home because I felt I was so far away from you know, from anything. I just kept like going on in this direction, and then I found that big tree. One of the multiple adventures. And then I found 2 out of I don't know how many I think there's like 4 or 5 of these Reggie dudes, of these giants. The king of bountiful harvests, its head has become massive. You say that's the way the king's supposed to look? Yes, he does have a big head. Now that you mention it, it does resemble the design on our own town souvenir shirts. But you speak as if you've seen the king with your own 2 eyes. I have. The statue's been broken since I was a child. You wanted to learn about the loyal steed of the king of bountiful harvests. Well, I don't know why you'd be interested in such things, but come, follow me. OJ is on Calyrex. Calyrex, yeah, the king of bountiful harvests. I'm sure I'll be able to capture him eventually, right? Like all these other guys, I guess. An old book I read long ago said that the king's loyal steed was particularly fond of a certain special vegetable. The eggplant, maybe? But my memory isn't what it used to be, and I can't recall what exactly the steed so desired. I think it's best that you search on the bookshelf. So let's go to the bookshelf. Let's do the King's Proud Steed. The horse Pokemon gave over its power to serve the king. Why does it say my controller's low battery? I've literally been able to play this as long as I wanted. I've never had an issue. Anyway, the horse Pokemon gave over its power to serve the king and carry its hither and thither. The two even became one for a time, combining their strength. The proud steed had been a wild once, ravaging village crops and causing woe. For each of the steeds was hidden black in the midnight gloom, and which ghosts appear, and there's another who claims it was white as a block of solid of ice. None alive, which say is true. Okay, let's check the hardy crops, I guess. While carrots can be grown in the Crown Tundra, they have rather unusual growth habits. When grown beneath the heaped snow, these hardy roots tend to develop into ice what? I forgot. Something ice carrots anyway. When grown in tracks close to where many souls are laid to rest, a shade root carrots can be a crop. Shade root carrots are a favorite treat for many ghost type Pokemon, while ice type Pokemon seem to delight in ice root. According to old tales, the steed that the king of Bountiful Rodpon loved both of these varieties, or perhaps one or the other. Records seem to contradict which one. Some stories spoke of a white steed delighting in ice roots, while others mentioning a black steed devouring shade roots. Let me guess, I'm going to be able to choose which colour I want the steed, which might be a Pokemon, which then maybe it's like a variant of the Pokemon. If it's anything like this game seems to be, with multiple Pokemon just having variants of itself, just like that legendary Kung Fu Pokemon that I had, Urshifu or whatever, on the Isle of Armor, where I can change his stance depending on if I complete the Dark Tower or the Water Tower. I guess that was enough information. I think I got it. I just learned... Oh, maybe I just have to learn about the king as well. But I don't know about him, so I'm just skipping. I don't care. I know. Press it again. Okay. Now, I got the 3. Is that it? Ugh. Do I have to read all the books? I just read the 3 ones that should be important. The king, the steed, and the hardy crops. Okay, I'll read these ones too. I know, guys, I have to look at content, right? I can literally push islands to a different place. What can? Gigas is the continent maker. Oh, the ghost steed is best. So I can change them. Oh, the 6 Reggies? Okay. 2 new Reggie were added with the DLC. Before that, there were 3 Reggie. Then there's the Master Reggie-S. Potentially fun suggestion, you could also theoretically do a few Pokemon battles with chat or raids. True. Penny for a pound. What's up, Jay? Just checking out the stream. Out of curiosity, do you maintain your own beard or do you go to the barber? Both. So, I maintain my own beard. So, pretty much what I do, Penny, is I will go to the barber and get the initial style of my beard from the barber, for example. And then I will maintain it for the next however long I can before I go back to the barber. So go to him, then I keep it for the next month or 2, maintained by myself. Then I go back just to shape, you know, if anything is off or whatever. Like I went to the barber just over a week and a half ago just to kind of reshape what I needed. And now I just maintain this again. And I'll keep this maintained probably for another couple of weeks. You kind of get used to it as time goes on and you don't really need the barber. But I do like the barber just to reshape the lines and just, you know, just feel fresh. That just, you know, it's just nice. Because they also like to give you tips, particularly if the barber's really good with beards. They like to give you tips to be like, oh, try this oil, try this thing. It's like, oh, have you done this before? Like, I learned a really cool thing about my beard from the barber, my most recent cut, so that actually really helped me. So what I'm gonna show it to you actually. So with my beard, guys, just staying on this point here, that Penny was asking me. So with my beard, okay? Now, I luckily have a full beard, as you can see. There's no gaps in my beard whatsoever. It is completely full. I'm one of those lucky people that has that. And of course, as you can see with the shape, it's a full beard as well, both sides. I do have to I have to keep this shape because it kind of gets a bit dotted way up here. But like, no one wears a beard up this high, you know. I don't think so anyway. But this is a full this is your full beard. So my barber was just saying, okay, make sure that your beard, you know, the angle with my upper lip, for example, just make sure that's maintained. And he also mentioned, since with my particular beard, since my hair grows long, particularly underneath the chin, it grows long. What I can do, he goes, when I'm styling my beard, which I do every day, of course, provided I'm not being lazy and I, you know, but when I'm brushing back my beard, you know, when it comes to the long part underneath my chin, he said for the best effect to really bring out the shape of your face is to brush your beard outwards to extend that length of the hair, so it actually brings out the overall effect of the beard. Because what I normally did is I brushed it inwards like this. I'm just gonna put emphasis on it. I brushed it in, so it's like in closer to my chin. You see that effect? But if I brush it out, like, I know it's not gonna be perfect because I'm doing it with my fingers, you see the difference between this and this. It extends the length of it all, so it shapes better with my face. So just that tip alone, like, is huge. Just something so small is like brush it out, instead of brushing it in, brush it out, just from my face. I was like, okay, great. But yeah, like I have a nice jawline. Like, I can get away with no beard as well. I have a nice strong jaw, but yeah, like, look, if this helps my beard, it helps my beard. What I can't wait to do is go back to the barber, not for my beard, but to get my fucking hair done on Tuesday. Can't wait to get my hair done. That week of partying just messed up my hair. And it's just, meh. I just don't like my hair at the moment. But they're gonna do it all. They're gonna brush it. They're gonna blow dry it. They're gonna give me the works. Give me the works. Nice. I usually go to my barber because I have a hard time blending my mustache and the length starts to look. Yeah, so like, it can be a bit hard with the blending. I get it. Like, the only way that I can keep up with the blending, to be honest, is every single day. Is I get my electronic razor and I just tip away at all the kind of longer hairs. And that's what I do. Just keep tipping away every single day. Wake up, zzz, and that's it. Every single day. Zzz, zzz, zzz. And just keep tipping away. Anytime you see a hair that's longer than the rest, zzz, 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 zzz. That's it. I used to put a banana hair mask on mine. Plus it makes it smell like, okay, cool. Like, I use beard creams and oil and stuff like that on mine. Usually beard cream. It's like a 3-in-1 thing for moisturizing and, you know. Yeah, I'm done reading. Can I now continue on? Okay, maybe I don't need to actually do any more reading and it's just, that's it. Okay, all I needed to do was go outside of the house. Oh, fuck. God damn it, game. Oh, there's that weird looking Pokemon. Calyrex. The creams that was made it dirty. I get that. I definitely get that. It can make it feel a bit off. Calyrex, weird looking Pokemon. I just don't like its head. It's just so weird. Crown. Guys, I can't even do it. Like, crown. I'm like, literally, it hurts my voice. Like, as you can tell, my voice is so raspy, it's still healing. Oh, hey there, Chief. I had a feeling someone called me. Was it you? This guy is so annoying. Like, why is it that all these rivals... Well, he's not even a rival, I guess, but... Why are so many NPCs in Pokemon games, like, goddamn irritating? Like, they're so fucking stupid. It's just... Yeah, they're just irritating. At least he serves a purpose that Calyrex will actually be able to, like, possess him and start talking. So that's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, mine's a bit longer right now. I have to use some or balm to deal with a wick girl. Well, as long as it's working, Do you think that guy is packing Schmeat? He might be. Were you able to find something about my loyal steed? Yes. You say you found out something about that loyal steed you could not resist. It's been so long since we rode together that I had completely forgotten. With this information, we might be able to lure my loyal steed to me yet. So tell me, what is it that my loyal steed would find irresistible? Carrots. Oh ho, carrots, you say? Yes, I remember now. Even back when we were together, it would leap at any chance to eat some kind of crop. It took everything I had to restrain it. Don't ask me why I'm voicing him like this, but I just feel that's how he is voiced. Because he is royalty, he is nobility. Looking back, the crop must have been carrots. I am in your debt, human child. What we must do now is clear. If we are able to find carrots somewhere, it should be but a trifle to lure my loyal steed back to me. I wonder, do the humans of the village grow any carrots? I don't even think a carrot can grow in the snow at this stage, so we're going to have to do something about that. If we could obtain even a single seed, I could grow a carrot from it myself. Ah, you have vegetable growing powers, eh? Okay, so I need to find a carrot seed. Now, if I were a seed, where would I put myself? Don't answer that, because now that I say it out loud, you dirty bastards know exactly what I'm thinking. If I were a carrot, where would I go? Once again, do not answer that, because you dirty bastards will also have an answer for that one. Carrots, carrots. I looked at the statue. Whether large can they grow carrots here? Maybe this villager might know. Oh, you're looking for carrots? Well, you won't be finding any this time of the year. We do have seeds right here. Do you want to trade 8 pieces of Dynite ore for the carrot seeds? I guess so. I guess I can, yes. Yeah, I better get that back. Now we can bury the ore in our fields to make our crops huge. Here are the seeds as promised. I obtained a bag of carrot seeds. Yay! Mwah! Don't go planting these seeds I gave you willy-nilly in the village's fields now. These fields are for our own crops. Well, fuck you, you bastard. He's a meanie. You can put that seed in me cracking. Sometimes it doesn't get better. It's one of those times. Breeding them carrots. I know. Guys, what is it with us and playing Pokemon and being extremely... we're just being... Yeah, we just take it to the extreme. It's just like, there's no filter with Pokemon. Have you found the carrots, human child? By the stars! You say that you have carrot seeds? That the strange bag contains the seeds of carrots? You humans never stop adapting and evolving. Jesus, it's only a fucking crop seed. I'm constantly amazed by your ingenuity. Wow, okay, he really thinks little of us, I think, in general. And yet, the fields of the village simply won't do. They're not suited for growing carrots. Well done. If we could find rich soil, I could use my powers to grow the crops we need. Now, where might we find soil suited for growing those crops in the tundra? Why don't we just go back to the regular area where it's nice and sunny and grow them there? Wouldn't that make more sense? Ah, I see 2 spots that might suit our needs. One is a field covered in pristine snow. The other is a graveyard. Another spot is a field by gravestones where those who moved on were laid to rest. Either one of those locations allow me to use my powers and grow the carrots we need. Aha. How convenient. Yeah, I think I don't need more ice Pokemon. I have lots of ice Pokemon, and from what I read about the whole steed, his form will change depending on which version I do. So I'll go for the ghost, as I don't have enough ghosts. That's literally how I chose how I wanted to have Urshifu. Either dark or have him as water. And I was like, well, I don't really have much dark Pokemon, so I'll go with dark. You know, so that's how I'm going to choosing this the exact same. I'm going to go with the, I'm going to go down to the old cemetery. So if I can travel, if I just maybe fast track over to here. What do you mean I can't fly here? Why can't I fly here? I flew here before. Bastards. Oh, probably because there's a cutscene. Choose the second one, Gravestone. Yeah, so the Soul Church determines these cards. Yeah, exactly, Onion. Penny, so I always thought Let's Go Pikachu had higher shiny odds than other games. Turns out I was just really lucky. Only game I caught full odd shinies, and I caught 4. I don't know what the odds of a shiny are, but I think it's a couple of thousand to 1. I haven't seen a shiny Pokemon in this game yet. Okay, so she's singing about carrots. Yes, Nan. Go to sleep now. Go to sleep. Okay, now I should be able to fly, probably. Oh yeah, fly. It's not that far. It's like 1 in 4,000. Well, okay, I'll just drive there, so. I'll cycle. Let's get on our lovely bike. Let's try and find this graveyard. La 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 la. We are in a graveyard soon. Actually, isn't there aha, yes, there is one of those other Reggie guys over here I didn't do yet. Let's do this Reggie guy. If I can catch this guy. I have to see what this puzzle is. Flash Cannon. Better odds if you have the shiny charm. And where do you get the shiny charm, my good man? Let me guess, you have to catch all the Pokemon first and then you get it? Here, complete the Pokedex and we will then give you the ability to get shiny ones. Basically, complete the game and then you can get the shiny versions. It's like, what's the point? Oh, something is written on the door. Let ring the piercing note that will wake the giant of steel. Let ring the piercing... What? Let ring the piercing note that will wake the giant of steel. So it's probably I need a singing Pokemon. Is there any Pokemon that I can think of that's like really oh, you only need the national dex? Well, that's still a lot, right? Yeah, 400 Pokemon. So I need like 200 Pokemon for it if it's national dex. Or was it 200 in that one? And then it's like 200 in the DLC? I can't remember. Let ring the piercing note. That was piercing note that will wake the giant of metal coat. I need it. Put it on one of your pokes. Aha. Okay. Well, thank you. Let me put on Shiitake Mushroom. I really need to call this guy Shiitake Mushroom because, you know. Let me just put it on you because you're my first guy in the team right now. So I need to put metal coat. Yeah, that saved me looking it up. So, because I would have just looked that up because I can't be asked. Metal coat. Metal. There we go. Metal coat. Come on, shiitake mushroom. Shiitake? Okay. You hear shiitake mushroom? No, I don't. It mustn't be metal coat because he's not doing anything. Unless I need to put it on unless I need to put it on like a metal Pokemon. Right, let me where's my let me Google it. Reggie Pokemon Sword Crown Tundra Reggie Pokemon. How to get all Reggies. Okay, let's see. Reggie Steel. Okay. How to whistle in front of the door. Push the left thumbstick while not riding your bike. Oh, okay. So I just have to whistle. That isn't obvious, actually. Like, and you know what? I only realized a couple of hours ago into the game time that whistling actually attracts Pokemon that fly above you. Yeah, that would have been very helpful a long time ago, but I did not notice that. Show me your muscles. You can see them, moi. You can see them. Okay, let me put the Shadow Ball back on. Now, what I like about Shiitake Mushroom, as I keep calling him, is that since he's so good at sleeping Pokemon and stuff like that, especially for, capturing them, is also, if it's a Pokemon, especially if you're going out hunting and, you keep bumping into lots of random Pokemon, if you want to get away, I'm just trying to find where's that Shadow Ball? There's a really, really good, where is it? I'll just go through them one by one. There's a really, really good item that he can hold, and he'll always just get out of battle no matter what, which is so good. Where's this Shadow Ball? I'm just trying to wait for it to pop up on my list. That's the thing, there's no other really easy way to get through this list. I didn't think it was that far down. Okay, now I'm into that's because I took it off and that's why. Yeah. So the Smoke Ball here is really good for that. So since he's the first Pokemon, if I don't want to go into the battle, I can just pretty much just use it on him, and he always will escape from the battles. So handy, so handy. Yeah, since he heals, yeah, absolutely. But this is also so good because he always gets out of battles. Like right now, since he's only level 66, when I first started using him, he was like level 60, I think. So yeah, it definitely helped because he wouldn't be able to run away from a lot of Pokemon yet, especially the ones out in the wild. So where's the antidote? Did I just... there's... So yeah, it was just so useful. I'm not sure if... I'll just see, does this work? Actually, I'm going to have to try and reduce him down anyway. Well, Marcus isn't going to be strong versus Steel. That's the problem. For Steel... Yeah, water, fire, thunder, or more steel is good against steel. By the way, guys, the next Battle of Stream Raiders has started, just in case people want to put down their units for it. And I'll just throw down the... Because I have it in the background, I'll just throw down... your assignments, and there we go. Maybe I should put him out first, so and try and weaken him down. Yeah. I'm just gonna have to figure out a good way around this. It would be good if I had not Ursu. I need someone with like a paralyze or something. Let me see, which one was I? Oh yeah, and I got my good boy Arcanine today. I was so happy when I saw him. Let's see. Who was I using last time to goddamn do paralyzes? I just need a status effect, you know, just to help with capturing the Pokemon, like something that gives me a good status effect. Because obviously sleep, although it is a status effect and it's a great one, since my Shiitake Mushroom is not going to, yeah, he'll probably die before he can even put on the goddamn sleep. Oh yeah, I always save before I battle. I'm just trying to find something that gives me like some sort of paralysis. Actually, maybe a good thunder Pokemon. Maybe Jolteon can do a paralyze of some sort, but he's not that strong. Let me check. Because I only got Jolteon today. Does Thundershock do paralysis? Yeah, it can. Yeah, maybe I'll just put him in just in case. He'll be better than Urshifu anyway. Have you got the TM for Thunderwave? Let me have a look. I probably do. I never use my TMs. I know they're useful for this type of stuff, so I just like everything else, never use them. I'm gonna have to put these in alphabetical goddamn order anyway. By name. Yes. Thunderwave. There we go. Yes, I do. So I can give this to... Ooh, I could put this on Shiitake Mushroom, but I'll actually put it on Jolteon, because that makes more sense. Thunder with Thunder. Double edge, blah, blah, blah. What? This move can only be used after the user has used all about. No. Yeah. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll bring him down as low as I can. Wait, actually, I'll start the battle with Jolteon. He'll die early anyway. I'll try to put a paralysis effect because it will help when Marcus comes out with his slashes. Because, well, most likely he's going to do a lot of like defense stuff because that's what they love to do. They like to amp up their defense. So if I can just get some quick shots off with Jolteon just to bring him down a few, that might be good. I also have Charizard and Blastoise here, which do really good damage on Steel. I'll save beforehand, so just in case it fucks up. Like, it took me at least 2 attempts to get each of the other guys. Like, the first attempt, usually it just didn't work, and then the second attempt, I got it. But so, I have it saved just now. Well, I'll save it actually once I do this puzzle. Actually, you would swear that these puzzles actually would be complicated or something, but all you have to do is run in these little circles. Sacrificing my boy Jolteon. I'm sorry, but he's only level 60. He's not going to survive. And I don't have any other Thunder guys that would be competent enough, I don't think. Playing Cult of the Lamb? What do you mean Cult of the Lamb? For sacrificing? I like the music that they put on for these battles. Like I always like when they just like change the music around and stuff. Let's do a Thunder Wave. Yes, good. I know the DLC had these other legendaries. I still have a lot to do, I guess. Penny, whereabouts are you in the game? How far have you progressed? So we are now fighting one of the 6 Reggie. What would you call them? What are Reggies? Would you call them legendaries? I'm not sure how you classify them. See, this is why I like putting the paralysis at the start, because every so often I'm going to get a free turn, so it just prolongs it a bit. I'm going to probably have to put the paralysis on by the end of the fight again, to be fair. Okay, they are legendaries, okay. So you actually get a lot of legendaries in this game. You have the 3 legendary birds from Generation 1. You have these 6 Reggie legendaries. You have the legendary fighting Pokemon from the Isle of Armor. You have the legendary from Sword or Shield. And then there's like, you have Calyrex, and maybe his steed is legendary, I'm not too sure. And there might be more, I think that's the only ones I can think of off the top of my head, and that's a lot. Oh shit, I just used it again, oops. At least I got a free turn even though I mispressed my button. How did my Jolteon get full health? I just bought the DLCs last week. Oh nice, I just bought them last week as well. Got to play them on the airplanes. Okay, this fight is going a lot more smoother than I thought. Guys, maybe, and now I might be speaking a bit too early, but maybe Jolteon won't be sacrificed. Maybe Jolteon will be the savior. Like, he's almost dead. And his ability is being absorbed by Jolteon. He actually is not hurting Jolteon at all. Okay, heavy slam. Oh wait, I might have talked too soon. Oh, okay, half health, it's okay. We're still good. I should be able to get one more, I think. It's, unless it crits. Ooh, okay, I think that's enough. I think that's close enough. I guess I could, Would it be worth bringing in Marcus, my Hexorus, to use a false swipe to bring him down to like 1 health? Or is this enough to try capture him, do you think? Like, this is pretty low. Like, this is what, like 5% health or something like that? Like, it's really low. Like, I'm not sure is there a big difference between the health capturing for like 1 or 5% or something like that, you know? I don't think there's, you know, it doesn't need to be that. Yeah. And he also has a status effect, so that increases the odds. So pretty much my question next is Ultra Ball or Dusk Ball, because this is classified as a cave, I'd assume, and also it's nighttime, so it's probably, so I'm assuming Dusk Ball or Ultra Ball, because I'm definitely not using my Master Balls. I have 2 Master Balls. You get 1 Master Ball before your legendary fight, which you should not use, by the way. You can capture them with a fucking normal Pokeball. And you get another one at the start of this DLC as well. So you can get 2 Master Balls so far in this game. And I'm not using both of them. At least right now. Okay, Dusk for this. Okay, cool. Let's try the Dusk. This fight was a lot smoother than I thought, so let's hope it goes that he gets captured smoothly as well. So, all we can do. Oh, you bastard. I hate when they break out. How dare you break out? You're not allowed to break out of my ball. Get into my ball. Get into my ball. Oh, that looks good. Mmm. Legendary Pokemon caught. You're better off using the Master and Calyrex. Very hard to catch. You too good for your home? Crit catch. Yeah, crit catch. I saw that on the shake. You know what? With the crit catch, I think the crit catch is when I think it shakes and then it drops to the floor. I think that's the animation, but sometimes I saw Pokemon still break out of it, even though I saw the shake before it fell on the floor. So maybe I'm wrong with that is the signal, but it usually captures them. Okay, Registeel. Registeel's body is made of a strange material that's flexible enough to stretch and shrink, but also more durable than any metal. Would you like to give a name to Registeel? Yeah, it's a critical catch, but I've still seen Pokemon break out of it. Ah, so it's not guaranteed. It just makes it maybe even better, like an even bigger kind of like percentage maybe. Because I don't know how much percentage each thing is. I've never looked into the numbers, you know, with that. What I might do is when I capture all of the Regis or whatever, is we'll have a naming convention. We can do that. Because I want to get some gameplay done tonight. Okay, so we have 3 Regis now. Out of 5. Before the next one. You got the steel one? Good, yeah. How convenient he always rings you right after you fight. There's something going on there. Let's save it. 1.5 times. Oh, okay. I'd love to know the percentages. You know, like get really nerdy into the details. Like how much is the percentage of catching a Pokemon? And like each percentage, like let's say let's say it's 5% to catch a Pokemon. If you just threw the ball, let's say an ordinary Pokeball, and just threw it right at the start, no damage, no nothing, just threw it. It's like 5%. Then when you get to like half health, it's like 15%, for example. And then if you get it down to like that small, like that red, like 1 to 5%, it's like now it's like a 30% chance. If you have a status effect, it's a 50% chance. And depending on the type of Pokeball, the situation, yada yada, that's like, oh, a Pokeball like adds 10%, a Great Ball is 15%, an Ultra Ball is 20%, Dust Ball is this, you know, all these extra things. Like, I really want to know. And, you know, it's just like, I want to know. I'm sure there's math out there that knows this type of shit. And guys, congratulations to Jolteon. My first time ever using Jolteon in this game. And he single-handedly brought down a legendary Pokemon. Congratulations, Jolteon, my boy. Congratulations. You've definitely earned a name for yourself in this in my team. So good job, Jolteon. And since he can paralysis quite easily, it makes him a good contender to being in my team on a more regular basis, I think. People use Pokemon Showdown to work everything out. You can only get one more Reggie unless you buy Pokemon Home and restart the game. Oh, I can only get one more? Why? I thought there was 5. Marcus. I thought there was 5 Reggies and then there's another one after that. 6. I don't know what Pokemon Home is though. But I want it. I don't know what it is, but I want it anyway. Maybe I should actually keep Jolteon in my team now. But I really want to level up my Urshifu. Yeah, let's level up my Urshifu. Maybe I can level up, maybe I'll put Jolteon in to get some starting levels. And take Shiitake Mushroom out. Shiitake Mushroom. I don't know, I'm confused. I have too many Pokemon. I have too many Pokemon to make decisions. It's not fair. I want all my Pokemon in my party. I want them all gaining experience at the same time. Oh, the game forces you to choose between Electric or Dragon. Oh. Whoa, I just heard something. That's probably like Articuno or something. Did I save it? I can't remember. I'll save anyway. Pokemon Home stores all your Pokemon and you can transfer to another save state. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was actually kind of wondering that because, you know, in Pokemon games, you only have like one save file. I understand why, obviously, because, you know, it's to stop you, you know, trading between, you know, making decisions, like you can get both Pokemon, that kind of thing, and kind of bypassing the trading. Like, I get that. I won't do that battle. But, you know, it'd be nice to have it too. But Pokemon Home gives you like a second save file or whatever. Well, you know. That's cool. Okay, so here we are at the graveyard, right? So where do I plant these seeds? Maybe it's here? Or maybe it's just like... this is the graveyard, right? Oh, it's a little south of this. Oops. I'm a little north. I have to go a little bit lower. I think. Ah! I did not see him. How did I not see this gigantic Pokemon in front of me? It's a plot without this shit in it. Okay. I think I'm like a little high, or maybe I'm in the right place. The map isn't always 100% accurate for me. I mean, I'll just run. Fuck it, I don't care about it. All I see is like a giant leg. I like seeing shiny stuff on my ground. Give me stuff. Give me something nice. Antidote. Oh, that can be useful. Okay. Plot without any stuff in it. I think a plot has... I think that every plot has something in it. Unless there's another plot over here that I'm not seeing. No. There is another area that's like a great... Ooh, do I have that Chandelier Pokemon? I think I do. Let me double check if I have that Chandelier. I think his name is like Chandelier, actually. Chandelier. I think his name's Chandelier or something like that. Right, it might be, well, it'd be in the Crown Tundra, wouldn't it? Chandelier. I wanna swing from the chandelier. Yeah, Chandelure. That's the one. From the chandelier. Do you know sometimes when you just see a Pokemon like, ooh, and like, do I have it? Yeah, okay, I think that the plot is actually down here. The annoying thing is that I caught a Pokemon there yesterday when I first got into this area. And, ooh, what's that? Oh, it's an Aerodactyl. And I accidentally forgot to resave after... Ooh. What the hell? Is that Articuno? Is that Articuno? Why is there 3 of them? Is he just flying around there? Does he want me to attack it? Should I attack it? What should I do, guys? I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't know what to do. I'm scared. It just appeared out of nowhere. I was like, hello. I was like, hello, we're 3 Articuno or whatever. I'm assuming that's just like a move. You pick one and the one is real. How do I know which one is real? Well, I just saved it, so... How do I know which one is real? I don't know which one's real. They all look the same to me. I know you. You're real. Oh, no. No! Get back here! Fucker. Okay, now I can just reload, right? Okay. So literally, I have no idea. So I'm gonna have to keep reloading until. So I'm just gonna have to kind of keep reloading until I get the lowest one to the ground. You're thinking? Okay. I did not expect that. I was just literally talking about whatever the hell I was talking about. I can't even remember now. And I was like, there's an Articuno on my face. Oh wait, maybe it's that. Oh, okay. I was like, maybe it's that one. Then he does all this twirly shit. Okay, which one's lowest to the ground? You. Got him. No, I chose the right one. I chose the right. Okay. Yes, I was. Hello. Ooh, legendary battle, people. Second legendary. Ooh, and the music's going. The music's going. Oh. Well, let's start off with a Dragon Pulse. It's not going to kill it in one hit anyway. Yeah, this variant looks pretty cool, actually. I do like it. Oh, okay, now he's getting pretty low. Okay. Have to be careful. Let's try to get him a little bit lower. How can you get a shiny version Articuno? Like, what are the odds of that? Like, would you literally have to stand here? Would you literally have to stand here and literally run into it like 1,000 times or whatever until it becomes shiny? Is that literally what you're telling me? To make it look shiny? Because whoever does that literally has no life. Like, how can you do that? That's no life territory. Okay, mystery gift. Because I was like, there's no fucking way I would do that. Not in a million years. Okay, this is literally as low as it goes. There's no way to make this Articuno lower. Articuno lower. My Marcus is gonna die. Sorry, Marcus. You had to be sacrificed. So it's at, well, yeah. Now we'll get Jolteon out. Or Shintaku Mushroom. Oh no, I don't have Shintaku Mushroom. Oh fuck, I thought I healed up Jolteon before the fight. No, we have Thunder Wave. Thunder Wave doesn't do that. Wait, no, Thunder Wave do it. Oh. No, it doesn't do damage, right? Whew! Okay, it doesn't do damage. But Jolteon will probably die. Sorry, Jolteon, your sacrifice was for the, you know, the better good. It was for the team, Jolteon. I hope you understand. It's for the team. You'll be missed, my man. We'll get you back soon. Don't worry, he'll be back. He's only wounded. He'll be back. He'll be back. Okay. I guess a Master Ball, right? Yeah, guys, imagine doing all that work, giving him a status effect, and then bringing him down to like 1 health, then go, Master Ball. No, bit. We're fucking going on to Dusk Ball for this one. It's nighttime after all. Come on, get me an Articuno. No! Get me that Articuno! I want an Articuno. Jay, you need to get some Quick Balls. But I have Quick Balls, but I thought Quick Balls only work at the start of a fight. Like, that's what they do, right? Quick Ball, Quick Ball, Quick Ball, Quick Ball. Yeah, at the start of a fight. But then you'd have to keep repeating the fight until you might get lucky enough to capture one in one go, right? So like you're pretty much saying just keep restarting the game until you catch it and get lucky. I guess it's a tactic. I guess it's a tactic. True. Yeah, only the first turn. Oh no, the paralysis went off. No! Okay, we'll just have to keep going and just hope. It's by 5 turn 1. Uh-oh. This isn't looking good because the paralysis wore off. Let me do a timer ball. So timer ball. Well, I'll do a timer ball if I'll try the timer ball if this doesn't work after another round or two, because I know it kind of gets better as time goes on, right? Fuck, he's taking down my Pokemon one by one. How many Pokemon do I have left? I have 3 more Pokemon. Okay, all I need to do is just for one of them to survive long enough to catch the Pokemon. I don't need to worry about the experience. Okay, let's try doing the timers. So I have 55 quick balls. I'm pretty okay with them. You don't make this easy, do you? Oh, Urshifu just died in one hit. Fuck. Damn you, Urshifu, you bastard. Why don't you do something useful? Come on, Blastoise. Blastoise said. You know what? I should just revive Jolteon. I'll revive Jolteon if this doesn't work out. I could just max revive him and just do paralysis. Because this obviously is not working. Does the chance, it will just use Psycho. Oh, the Psycho Shift, yeah, that gets rid of it, right? Well, at least I can still transform into... Does the chance to capture the Pokemon increase every time you use a ball? Or is it literally just like, look, here's a ball, good luck? Like, it doesn't increase your chances like... Every ball is like, oh, here's an extra 1% chance. Here's an extra 1% chance. Damn it. I should paint my tits like Pokeballs, yeah. Ah, come on, Articuno! You bastard. The timer ball works that way, right? Or is it all balls? Like, the timer would increase over time because that's what it works, but... Okay, we'll bring in Jolteon. We'll paralysis him. Yes, I know he'll shift change, but at least we'll have at least one turn that he'll have the that he'll be paralyzed. And that might be the turn that we might get the capture. So it's worth it. In my opinion, it's worth it. So unless he obviously does the shift right away, which doesn't really help, which he is obviously. Oh no, he didn't do it. Ah, okay, awesome. Come on, he's paralyzed. Come on, paralysis. Do it. Do it. Ah. Ooh, we got ooh, he can't move. Okay, we get an extra one. We get an extra one. Come on. Get that. Why doesn't it work on Jolteon? Does he have an ability for it, or is it like immune to lightning? Should I do what I used to always do on like the Game Boy? I don't know if it ever worked, but you know when you like keep pressing like one button again and again, and just like, you know, if you keep pressing it, it's like it like increases the chances. I actually don't know if that actually even works, but I always felt it worked on the Game Boy. I don't think it works here, but it felt like it worked anyway. I'm gonna do it. Go on, do it. Do it, do it. Go, go, go. No, it's not working. In my head it works. Okay, do you know, it's like, what's it called? It's, I'm trying to think of the goddamn effect, a placebo. It's a placebo effect. Like when you believe it's going to work because you do it. So I'm doing it, it's going to work now. Go, go, captured. I'll press all the fucking buttons if I need to. Just get into my ball. Damn you. Stop killing my Pokemon. You used to hold your breath, Chaos? I'm surprised you haven't passed out. Guys, this is my last Pokemon. He's killing them all. By the way, Pity, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to Pity879. Thank you for pressing the follow button. He's just not been captured. Come on, get into my ball. Guys, this is like turn 30 or something. Like, I've literally been on this battle like 30 turns, and you're telling me this goddamn timer ball isn't still not working? For fuck's sake. What the hell is this game? Yeah, I'm gonna revive Jolteon again. He seems to have the best chance versus him at the moment. Plus he does the, you know. I actually have to find where I can get... Oh, he's paralyzed again. Awesome. I did revive one. Bah! Guys, I'm gonna use all my balls on this guy before he even comes down. Well, it's so far into the battle that now I'm using, what you call them? Timer balls. It's literally just, RNG battle. Ugh. Come on! I've used like 30 fucking Pokeballs or something at this stage. Okay, let's try a Dusk Ball. Let's try a Dusk Ball just for the sake of it at this stage. And no, I'm not using my Master Balls. Now, we started the battle off with like 2 or 3 Dusk Balls before I changed to the timers. No. It's just luck. Like, what's the percentage chance of capturing one of these dudes anyway? I don't know. Back to Jolteon. Ultra Balls would be less chance versus a timer ball at this time into the battle. Okay, we have the paralysis back on. Jolteon is back out. It's just, you know, it's just a pretty much just go. Oh shit, I used a Dust Ball again. Oh well. A ball's a ball. Any ball will fucking work at this stage. Ooh! A crit! Yes! You fucker! Crit! Critted him. You critted him. Woo! Got him. Finally! Victory is mine! Victory is mine. Joe, you're welcome. Pure luck. It was literally the crit. It was the crit. Oh, God. That was a no... I used like 30 Pokeballs right there. The base catch rate of Articuno was 0.3%. Like, how... I'd love to know what percentage I'm on at, you know, bringing him down to 1 health, status effect, timer balls, dusk balls, whatever. Its feather-like blades are composed of psychic energy and can shear through thick iron sheets as they were paper. Okay, guys, give me 1 moment. I'll be right back. Yes, we will bounce, Male Froster, we will bounce our own Pokeballs. We will bounce our own Pokeballs as a big thank you. Yay! Pokeballs! Bounce your Pokeballs! Bounce your Pokeballs! Bounce your Pokeballs! I think we can all get used to this. Bounce our Pokeballs! Bounce our Pokeballs! Okay, be right back 1 moment, guys. I'm just quickly going to the bathroom. I'd expect to be motorboated in person. Alright. We just got Articuno, people. So, oh, he's 5'7". He's the same height as me. But I weigh a lot more, which at least I'm thankful at that. Would you give Articuno a nickname? Fuck you. Literally, fuck you. You caught Articuno, one of the legendary bird Pokemon from the clue. What happens if you don't capture him? Will that say you have defeated? I guess it would say Articuno was defeated in the Crown Tundra. I'd imagine that's what it would say instead of you caught it. Come again, you found the legendary Pokemon Articuno? Gahaha, that's really something. Now go track down the other bird Pokemon. Really? Like, this guy... Jesus Christ. So sometimes that scares the shit out of me. You know, when you turn around and your Pokemon is behind you? Like, especially something as big as him. I just... I was like, what the hell is that? I completely forgot that was the top of my list. I was like, well... That's literally... That scared me more than most horror games, guys. That moment... Like, literally, I was just here, and I just slightly turned around, and Edicus's face, like this, is at the side. He scared me more than most horror games. Like, literally, just that moment was, Pokemon scared me more than fucking some horror games. That's saying something. Do shorter people have an easier time putting on muscle mass? Yes and yes. Short answer. Ooh, what the hell is that? Oh my god, save. I forgot. Oh, when I come fighting that Articuno again, fuck no. No. Before anything else happens, that game is now saved. And my Poke list is literally full of dead people. I see dead people. I see dead Pokemons. This is like that episode in Generation 1 when Ash and Pikachu go to the tower of all the dead Pokemon. You know when you're introduced to Cubone for the first time? It's literally that. It's just dead Pokemon everywhere. Yeah, I see the plot, but I'm also looking at what the hell that Pokemon is. Oh, look at it, guys! There's my Articuno. Look at my Articuno. What does competitive do? Boosts the special attack stats sharply when a stat is lowered. Okay. Can these Pokemon Dynamax? They can, right? I'd imagine that they can Dynamax. Oh yeah, by the way, Hero. Yes and no. So they can, because there's less space to fill out. So they have an easier so they have an easier time looking bigger, for example, because there's less muscle mass. There's less space for them to put the muscle mass in. However, the disadvantage is that they will look bigger and fill out faster, which can be cumbersome. So they can't put it, you know, there's only a certain amount that they can put on before they start to look weird. Whereas taller people, yes, it might take longer to make them look bigger, but they also won't look weird, like out of place and stuff, as fast. Like if you're short and you start to look like this, you know, because you get really big and you see guys like this all the time, right? They're like little, like just little like blocks. They're like a block. They're like, you know, that's what can happen if you're short. Whereas when you're taller, you have more space, so that muscle mass is distributed into a larger section. So it's just yeah, they can put on a lot more muscle mass, to the extent that they won't look weird. And I know weird is not exactly the best word to describe it. Everyone is different. Everyone has their own body goals. But my body that I have now, within only a couple of kilograms of muscle more, realistically, I can put on before I would look weird. The proportions that I have are almost perfect, as in matching. So if you look at me, my muscle mass around my body is almost perfection in how much I have distributed. I'm not huge, I'm not small, but based on my height, it's almost perfection in terms of symmetry. There's a few little bits that I need to still work on, and that's what I'm working on. I need to put on an extra inch to my legs. I need to do a slight incy bit of a width. I think it's like a half an inch to my shoulders, just to get that slightly more wide. They've gotten wider, and I just have to keep my waist in at that point, and I'm literally mathematically perfection. Like, that's how close I'm bringing this in. So I'm not trying to be huge. I'm just trying to be symmetrically as, you know, as perfect in that kind of sense, based on my height, based on mathematical equations, basically the Da Vinci Can you does anyone know? Let me show you. You might have saw this before. This I know it's just pretty much you know, it's more of a theory concept more than anything, but there's not a magic number. It's based on your height versus your body measurements. So that's how it's perfection as such. So it pretty much, it's all ratio. It's actually done by ratio. So your hip to your shoulders, your hips to the legs, your biceps to your calves, that type of thing. It's based on ratio. And that's where perfection is. We'll never be perfect. That's the thing. But we can definitely strive to be. Where the hell is it? I have it on my phone. Control phone. If that camera from this battle doesn't take a break, it's gonna get very dizzy. Okay, so you might have seen this at one point in your lives. Oh wait, I have to point them out of screen. So a lot of people would use the Vitruvian Man as this kind of like anatomy of perfection. This is what was once described as the ideal man. Okay, so the maths are kind of based upon the ideal man, the Vitruvian Man of Da Vinci. So pretty much it's stating, you know, based on your height, because everything is relative, right? So if I was taller, I'd have different stats, right? So the ratios were pretty much kind of constructed based on this. So, you know, nowadays we'd be looking at the hips as your focal point, and they will come out to the V's. So you see how he's going to do that wider effect? That's kind of where it comes from. So like a 2-to-1 ratio, things like that. So it's just kind of based more or less loosely on the geometry of that kind of concept, I guess. And like, that's kind of something that I'm very happy to do, and it works for me, because I did have I had my time, of course. I had my time like going, oh, I just want to get bigger, but then it comes to a point being like, and it's like, okay, I need a new goal. And then I'm like, okay, I want to be more flexible, I want to focus on this, I want to focus on that, and then I'm like, okay, focus on the next goal. So it's just stuff like that kind of just helps. Kind of keeps you motivated, because if I'm going, okay, look, this isn't quite this yet. Yeah, it just helps. Just helps. But yeah, Marcus is right. Of course, every beauty has its faults, of course. But when I'm coming to like something that I can kind of help me with, I actually should have made sure he was first. Ah well. See, if I he's going to keep damaging himself by the recoil, so I actually might just wait with that. I might just let him damage himself. Kegamine Bass, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you, my good man. Big Muscle Flexing, thank you for that resubscription and helping to keep the lights on. So at what point do you grow the extra arms and legs? Oh, I know. I need to be a mock champ. I need to be a mock champ for those extra arms. Yay, we caught him. That's another Pokemon added to the list. That's 3 new Pokemon tonight on stream. 2 legendaries and a Trevenant. Trevenant. Is like a revenant, but a T. Trevenant. Not my chuck me daddy. Yeah, we do like a chuck me daddy. Do you want to plant the carrot seeds? Yes. Hey Samuel, all good my friend. Continuing on a little bit of the Crown Tundra DLC. I see you've reached one of the fields. If you plant the seeds in this field, shade roots will grow. It must have been a ghost type, mustn't it? Are you sure you want to plant the seeds? Yes. Dig, dig, dig. You planted the carrot seeds. Hero, you never did this quest? Very good, very good. You have an able hand for working with soil. Now then, it's time I did my part. Let me show you my powers. I can grow carrots. Okay, he does a dance. Like a little jiggle, like an he does like a little Irish river dance of some sort. Rumble, rumble. Doink. Guys, the thing, rumble, rumble, doink, gasp, gasp. You planted so many seeds, and yet my powers could only grow one. I think that I have fallen so low, it truly breaks my heart, but soon it will be time to bid my sorrow farewell. You will want to use the Master Ball and Calyrex, okay. Does he also have a 0.3% chance? Or what? Penny for a pound? Absolutely, my man. Feel free to lurk and thank you very much. So we caught 2 legendary Pokemon tonight, guys. Registeel and also Articuno. So we're doing great. We're doing great. Now we have the Shade Root Carrot. It's much lower. It's much lower than 0.3. That's quite low. Like you'd swear that's kind of like as low as I can go, but I guess not. 0.00001. They're making leash next. Well done, human child. That carrot will be the key to luring my steed back to me. Now all I need are the reins of unity. They will amplify my power, letting me ride my loyal steed. So, is it that you can fight and capture Calyrex with his steed and he rides his steed? Or is it 2 separate Pokemon? I'd assume it's Calyrex with a shadow form of some description. And then you have Calyrex with an ice form as the other secondary part. 2.6? Well, if you say 2.6%, I think Marcus was saying Articuno has a 0.3% or something. So it wasn't Articuno technically harder to catch? Ooh, there's the steed. Ooh, it's a shadow horse. It's like that other Pokemon, that other horse Pokemon. And no, I don't mean Rapidash. There's another horse that looks very similar to that. What, Spectre, my loyal steed, is that truly you? The glossy black pelt, that rough, violent gallop. It has not changed from the day we first met. Oh, how this brings back memories. It is my belief that while my steed picked up on the scent of the carrot, it could not determine where the scent was coming from. Judging from the direction it ran off in, it must be headed to the village in an attempt to pillage the carrots there. We must make haste. Articuno's catch rate is like 1.6, but if you're doing Dynamax adventures, all legendary captures are 100. Can you capture the Articuno in the Dynamax adventures? No, not Stantler. Not Stantler. There's another one. I'll see. Can I? How would I even? I'll go to Pokemon. I'll go to Pokemon. I'll see him when he's on the list. He looked very similar to this Pokemon anyway. I don't think I sent him out to do a pokey thingy, so it should be here. Horse dude. Horse dude. Horse dude. Oh no! I didn't see him on the list. But I definitely have him. There are some Pokemon I sent out to, Is that Pokemon any good, actually? I remember I just randomly received this one called the type Null. And I know there's like, you can give him all these like different items and it changes depending on that. I have no idea is it any good or not though. Galar Articuno's catch rate is a 3, which honestly isn't bad at all. Well, 3 sounds a lot lower than 20. Ah, okay. Okay, so they're both very low. I just remember getting it and I was like, I don't know if... Oh, there he is! Ah, shit. Where did he go? There he is. Mudsdale. This guy. The horse looked like him. Just briefly, as he was kind of riding along, it looked like a shadowy version of this Mudsdale guy. Maybe not so much with the big hoof type things, these platformers, but it definitely kind of looked like this horse, Mudsdale. If you have a Pokemon with Hypnosis, they're all easy to catch. I capture my lad in a luxury ball. I don't have a Pokemon with Hypnosis, but any sleep, I'd imagine. Like, I could use Wigglytuff to sing. I could use... actually, I have Alakazam. He probably has Hypnosis. Well, at least I could go back and learn it. I also have Shiinotic to do a Spore, which also sleeps it. Yeah. I caught Articuno just paralyzing them, but I don't know, paralyzing, sorry. I don't know, does it, I don't know, as long as it has a status effect, is that just enough, or, like, do some status effects, you know, have a better, ooh, there he is again. Yeah, I need to heal before I do anything extra. I don't know if any, like, status effect actually just is the same. Like, oh, as long as it has one of them, it's fine. You know, that kind of way? Okay. The only problem with sleep is that sometimes it can be hard to land. Like, I know some Pokemon have I think Wigglytuff, like, Sing has like a 55% accuracy or something. I need to check what my Shiitake Mushroom, I like to call him, Shiitake Mushroom. Shiitake Mushroom, where's my Shiitake Mushroom? There he is. Let's check what his Spore accuracy is. Oh, his is 100 actually, so yeah, that's actually good. Or Frozen Butterfree with Compound Eyes is good. Yeah, this is the guy that I'm on about, Shiitake Mushroom. I call him Shiitake Mushroom. I really want to change his name to Shiitake Mushroom, so I need to do that. Or else at least Shiitake, because Mushroom is probably too much of a... It's too long of a name. But yeah, I was using Shiitake Mushroom. But some Pokemon are like immune to like sleeps and stuff or whatever. So So I have my Victini. Kegamine Bass, by the way, I'm not sure if you saw or not, but they put a code out to get this to get the Victini Pokemon. So if you want to log into your game sometime and just claim this, you have a few days to claim it. I think you have like 2 or 3 days to claim it. Yeah, so like, I could just keep with like Jolteon or something like that if Shiitake Mushroom doesn't work. Shiitake Mushroom doesn't work. Or else I just can kind of keep, maybe even the Hypnosis. I'd have to check Alakazam or someone like that. See, you know, make him learn Hypnosis. But yeah, I know, I'm just like trying to level up a couple of Pokemon at the moment, so they're all like this Jolteon has become really good for two battles so far. So I'm kind of like going, okay, good for the paralysis effect at least, so that's good. I remember when the Shiitake Mushrooms joke from Spy Kids. I just like calling him Shiitake Mushroom. He's a Shiitake Mushroom. I call him Shiitake. The next chance I get to a Pokemon Center, I'm renaming him Shiitake. Sharp. Oh, I'm fighting it? Oh, I didn't actually think I had to fight it. Do I have to actually capture it? Spectre is after your Shadowroot carrot. Can I just give him my carrot? Wait, that sounds wrong. That sounds wrong to me. Also, can't be caught. Okay, I'll just Dragon Pulse him. Like some of these themes, battle themes, you only are kind of unique to these Pokemon, and I'm kind of like, only for one battle, it's kind of like a waste. Where's Ash's carrot? I know, I want to give him my carrot. Crown Tundra was tough for me since all my moms are egg trained. Doesn't sound wrong to me, but you made it sound wrong. I know, I make everything sound wrong. This game is inappropriate in my hands. I find this game so inappropriate, but it's amazing. Oh my god! Guys, look! He's literally down to 1 health. This is like, literally like the dream that you want for like any Pokemon fight. And this is not me using false swipe. This is just normal attacks. I'll take your carrot. Can I be inappropriate in your hands? So once again, I can't capture this Pokemon, right? I just have to beat into submission, right? You're better off with Dragon Claw. I'll have a look into that. It doesn't. I don't know. Can I capture it? Let me. Oh my god! I didn't even check the Stream Raider. Sorry, guys. Okay, we'll do one more Stream Raiders for tonight. So let me just load that up there. So if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, just feel free to click on that lovely button and join in on the next battle. I completely forgot that while I was focused on the Articuno fight. So last battle for tonight. Nope, you can't catch it. Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna beat him. Let's end it off with a Draco Meteor. Let's end it in style. At least my Charizard's gaining some good levels. I raised that Charizard since like level 5 or whatever the hell it was. As a Charmander. Brack. Ah, okay. Yeah, actually, yeah, I didn't really look into that. Good eye, Marcus. He ran away. Yes, I feel something stepped in and saved me. Yeah, it was called me. That's Calyrex. Ooh, it dropped something. What is the shiny flashy thing on the floor that conveniently dropped where it was? A tuft of black mane hair. Aha. The hair is very smooth to the touch. Just like my mane. My mane is also very smooth to the touch. Oh, kind visitor, how could I possibly thank you for saving our people? I had no idea such a vicious Pokemon still existed. Why, it reminded me of that Pokemon in the fairy tales, the loyal steed of the king. But I'm in no doubt I'm overthinking things. What is that you have there? Black mane hair? In the fairy tales, it is said by weaving the hair of the loyal steed together with a radiant blossom grown by the king, it is possible to create the Reins of Unity, which linked the king with its steed. In fact, it was my own ancestors who used to weave the Reins of Unity following an ancient tradition passed down over many years. Of course, I myself have never seen any kind of radiant flower, and the method of making the Reins has been lost to time. In any case, we can't spend all day musing over fairy tales. I must make plans and preparations for the Pokemon to visit us, after all. Thank you very much for your help, kind traveler. Yeah, the statue is a bit old and creepy, right? Hey, Mr. Peaches, doing good. We caught 2 legendary Pokemon tonight so far. And a regular Pokemon. And we're continuing on with some story in the Crown Tundra DLC. So we're doing good. So, what is now? Probably go over here. You have my thanks for protecting the village. Where at my full power, I could attain my steed and regain my loyalty. But weakened as I am now, the most I could do was influence its will. You know, since it's in a weakened state, this would be the perfect time to capture it. Just saying, I'm just saying, this would be the perfect time since it's all weak and defeated. Just throw a Pokeball at it and just capture it. A regular Pokeball, no nothing else, just get into my ball. If only I had the Reins of Unity, they would have allowed me to tame my steed in short order. We need a flower. What's that? We can make a set of reins with the mane hair and a flower? I can grow a flower. A flower. Yes, but of course! I had assumed that the humans stopped making the Reins of Unity because they had lost their faith in me. But it was because I lost the power to grow the material needed. I have spent far too long holding my misguided assumptions, it seems. It has been many centuries since I was able to grow a radiant flower. Doing so drains much of my power. But for whatever reason, a fraction of my power seems to have returned to me just now. How convenient. There is only one thing to be done. Let the radiant flower bloom. Yes, the giant ball sack on his head is radiating. Cronus! Bloomus! Take this, human child. You received the radiant petal. Pant, pant. It shames me to admit it, but a whole flower is beyond me right now. I do not know if that petal will be enough, but I still must ask that you use it to try to create the Reigns of Unity. The descendants of the family who once made the reigns for me should still live in the village. I put my hopes on you, human child. Aha. Calyrex is adorbs. Calyrex on his own is terrible with 80 base stats. What lovely goods do you have for me to say for sale? Anything good? Anything good? Not really good. That's not good. That lava cookie sounds really delicious though. Let's just talk. Okay. Well, the mayor lost the ability, but maybe he can point me in the right direction. Throw balls at balls? Absolutely. It's coming a flower. Here's milk. They couldn't animate Calyrex handing us a flower? No. Too much effort. Way too much animation right there. Like, so technically, the horse is its own Pokemon, separate. Calyrex is its own Pokemon, separate. But you can only use them combined. Is that correct? Thank you, Mike. Oh, you can separate them. It's like a DBZ fusion. Okay. We need a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Dragon Ball Z fusions, guys. Bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! Just combine all those cards together to make, you know, your ultimate. If my dear great-granddad were still around, he'd have been able to make you a set. But unfortunately, we've no one left who knows the tradition at this point. What's more, I doubt you have the flower you'd need to forge the range. I got a petal at least. Is that a petal from a radiant flower? If so, would that not mean the King of Bountiful Forest has truly... No, I dare not hope. If I recall, my ancestors made the Reigns of Unity by following the ways passed down in fairy tales. There were two key materials, a flower and hairs of a Pokemon. Still, how could I refuse a favour? The materials, if you will, please. Okay, this is going to be interesting. So he kind of knows of the tradition, but he has no idea what to do with them. So it would be very interesting now to know how he's going to create these reigns out of a goddamn petal. Not a full flower, not the full flower like tradition, but a fucking petal and a tuft of hair. Like, how do you make reigns out of a petal and some hair? I really want to see this game because this is going to be good. I can't promise this will turn out as well as the ones my great-granddad would have made, but time to breathe life back into the traditions of my village. Click, clank, clack, clack, where? Harumph! I'm afraid it hasn't come out well at all. I fancy myself a crafty enough sort, but I suppose I'd take a craftsman of truly delicate technique. Please don't look so dejected. I'm truly sorry, really am. Oi, Mr. Mayor. The hot water in my shower seems to have gone on holiday. Ah yes, terribly sorry. I have to look at it soon. Oh, you here too, Chafe? Were you in the mill or something? The pair of you seem awful gloomy. Here's what happened, mate. Why am I using this accent? I don't know. Volt Bite, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Volt Bite. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Whoa, is that all? Gahahaha. So all you need to do is make a nice chord. So he's saying it takes a drag queen with sewing skills to win. Precisely. The category is sewing challenge. Pass me those materials from Mao. Is that Rose? You know, he looks so... They actually even mentioned this in the game, that he looks very similar to Rose. I was like, what's the connection? What is the mystery behind this weird person? Alright, got my petal, got my hair. Now what am I supposed to do with him? If I may be so bold, allow me to share a song that survives from the legends. Blossom roving round and round, our royal gifts in mains hair and bound. Steady on, old bloke, the singing's a bit too much. Oh well, that'll do for one answer. Hi-yah! Did he just punch the reins? All finished, have a look. Okay, so basically, guys, basically, okay. So we have this old guy who got a tuft of hair and a petal. He somehow put them together to make reins for the horse, like reins, right? That you can hold and ride on the horse. Bit far-fetched so far, but okay. And then this guy comes in, Rose's brother, or whatever, and he punches it like this, because that's the animation, because that's all they can do. Game Freak, which has billions of fucking money, that's the animation they do to make stuff. He punches the petal and the flower thing, and now I have made the Reigns of Unity. Impressive. Impressive logic in this game, most truly. He's Jesus, Jay, like feeding the 5,000. I will feed them all fish and bread, okay? I will make wine from water, bitches. He's Daddy Peony. There's no connection. There will be a connection, okay? They're flowers. They're blossoms. They're truly gorgeous. I'd like both of them at the same time in my bed. Thank you very much. You're more capable than your face lets on. Those Reigns of Unity are a spitting image of those in my family. Says, how is that possible? It took a whole flower. You had a petal. How the hell did you make the same thing? Especially since you don't even know what the fuck you're doing. Damn game. He's such a daddy. Gah ha 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 ha. I didn't sew all my dear rebellious daughter's clothes for nothing, you know. See, it was a sewing challenge. Vesperian, you're right. He knows sewing. Even the explorer's outfit I gave you handmade by myself is truly, Chief. In any case, it seems you've gotten the Reigns of Unity you need. Isn't that just smashing? Yes it is. Yes it is, Chief. Okay, so we have the Reigns of Unity. Now we need to find the horse. He punched the hair in such an intricate but powerful way that the hair fell into the place into Reigns. Shantae, you stay. Would you believe it? I caught myself falling asleep outside again. I was chilled to the bone, so I thought I'd warm myself up with a good hot shower at our base. But the water's coming out was ice cold. I got ultra mega surprised and jumped out. Blug. Human child, were you able to make the Reigns of Unity? Oh joy, what glorious news. I have some good news of my own. I was finally able to track down my loyal steed. What timing, perfect timing, so convenient. There's not a moment wasted in this game. Like guys, you might have to wait a couple of hours, but you know, it's like nope, instant, done. Spectre is making its home in the Crown Shrine. Right at the top of the mountain, which I haven't even gotten to yet. How convenient! Or should I say, how inconvenient. It is a place where my loyal steed and I spent much time together. Can you teleport me, maybe? No? I had been avoiding the place as I feared I would get trapped in mine own nostalgia. In mine own nostalgia. That's not correct, is it? I had been avoiding the place as I feared I would get trapped in mine own nostalgia. Don't you mean in my own nostalgia? Is that some weird British slang I've never heard of? Maybe it's a translation issue. Why has my loyal steed made it the shrine its home? Is it reminiscent about our time together? No, it can't be. The crown shrine stands majestically atop the mountain to the north. Bring the carrot and the reins of unity and meet me there. I shall hasten there now, but you may come when you feel you are ready. I'm counting on you, child. And he's actually bringing the guy with him. Oh, that's classic. Awesome. Shakespearean English, methinks. Methinks, governor. Methinks. Marcus, right, I'm off to watch some corn. You're going to watch some corn, Marcus? Alright. Yeah, guys, I'm done myself as well. Funnily enough, actually, I think my camera battery is about to run out too, because it wasn't fully charged. It was like 55% before I started the stream. It is now 2:20 a.m. my time. I've been streaming for over 5 hours, longer than I thought I would be able to. Ah, there it goes. Yes, there it goes, guys. The camera just died. The camera just died. What perfect timing. What perfect timing. The camera dies just as I was ending the stream. But, unfortunately, the camera has died, so you can't actually see me right now. But you can still hear my lovely voice. But yes, guys, we will be back on Sunday for more gaming, more entertainments, and more. So Sunday is going to have a longer stream because it will be the anniversary. Yes, of course you can have those points back, Hagamine Bass. Of course you can. So although today is the official anniversary of the stream since it first started, although I haven't been streaming 2 years because we've had breaks and stuff because, you know, moving and stuff took a couple of months off in total. This is the second year. So on Sunday I'll be more prepared and hopefully my voice will be a lot more settled and it won't be as raspy and sore by then. So Sunday we will do a bigger celebration of it. So thank you. Also, Mashed Map Turtles, lovely name by the way, liking that. I'm giving you a muscle flexing welcome right now, but you can't see me as my camera has died. But please come back on Sunday and remind me to give you a flex, and I will give you that flex, my good man. But guys, thank you very much for joining me tonight on tonight's stream. I'll be back on Sunday evening for a long stream and we'll go from there. So until then, I'll play a little bit of Pokemon in my spare time and we'll get back to updating. I have more fitness website stuff to work on over the next couple of days. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So once again, big thank you, and I will see you all very, very soon. So without that, Jay, over and out.